Good morning, Wolf Pack. Happy Monday. Welcome in. Live trading all day. Stock market analysis, breaking news, all of the above. Most of you guys already know we're green. Boy, I went on a snorkel last night, but made some money. Basically nailed the low after 3 tries. So I don't know if it counts as nailing the low, but here we are. How's chat doing? How's everyone doing? I've got Mr. William in here with me this morning. Frankie D, Rizzo kicking off this great week of Wolf trading. What's going on, Will? I hope, I don't know if Will can hear us or if anybody can hear me. I don't know.
Morning, Imp.
There we go. Okay, Rizzo's got my back here. I don't hate where we held last night. I wonder we have to go down there again during RTH. I don't know. We'll see. Chat, what's going on? What do you guys think? Was last night low enough to put a little bottom in to go back to all-time highs? Right off the pivot point, S1 on both ES and NQ. Let me go back to my bigger picture. Yeah, I mean, right back to the 380, 400 again. We clear that. I mean, what stops you from going to 700 at that point?
Nothing. I'm just
Nothing,
watching
right?
370s, yo.
All right. Will, we're all good, Will. All right, well, hope everybody had a good weekend.
Morning, guys.
Frankie. All right. I don't know if you guys noticed, there's a new live ticker bar going across the bottom of my screen, something we've been working on. Poly Market. Shout out. Friday night I stayed on here for like an extra 2 hours after the stream and played around and figured out how to get that piece on here. And then it just opened up a whole world of possibilities for visuals and stuff. So I'm excited for that. I'm excited for Will just on the struggle bus right now. Hey, look at this guy. He's just crushing it. No idea where the mic is, where the sound's coming from, but he's crushing it. Can't hear him. Fantastic. But yeah, so I got a ticker bar there on the bottom. I've got, this is gap fill right here, isn't it? For SPY. Didn't even get there on QQQ. More of a Kalshi guy. Yeah, so not only is that, there he is. Look at him.
Oh, there we go. Jeez, wow. The struggle was real.
Sometimes I mean, you know how it is. You're near my age. We just turn it off, turn it back on.
Yeah, I did. I literally unplugged it, plugged it back in, and it worked.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like, what?
Tech support 101.
You know, for those who used to have the old N64, what about you pull the cartridge out, you blow in it, put it back in,
blow the dust off, stick it back in,
blow the dust off, restart.
It literally said on there, don't do that.
Yeah.
And it literally worked every time.
Every time had to.
All right. Google taking out pre-market highs here. Nvidia was up 2%, it's all the way back down, gave 1% of that back. I don't know. People seem conditioned to buy the dip. You wonder if does it keep working? Does it? I don't know. Something feels a little bit different, but it feels like we're gonna get good news. I don't know. It's just a little.
Do you think, I was reading that last night, like with Iran opening their stock market tomorrow, like is that like a sign? Like maybe they're gonna, all right, they make a deal tonight and they pump their markets tomorrow. I don't know. I just thought it was weird that they're gonna have this cabinet meeting tomorrow along with the opening of the Iranian stock market.
Yeah, that will be interesting. I don't know. There was like little rumblings throughout the news headlines, right? Of Iran wants like a multi-stage deal, but things are still. I mean, things are still going on, and obviously got really quiet while Trump was in Beijing, which there's some level of decorum there. And I know that that's going to sound weird to a lot of people, but there's some level of decorum there. So I don't know. We'll see what happens. Gap fill coming in hot here on NQ. Yes, went back red, but yes is at the same spot it bounced Friday morning. So if you bounce there and bounce here on QQQ, it could be interesting. Let me draw some fibs from this part now. Interesting.
I mean, you think maybe SPY gets into the 9 here on the daily. That would be, it's not too much lower. SPX towards 73.86 is your 9 period, so it's not that far away.
No, and I think I definitely will try it if we hit that on the daily. I was watching that. The other thing that I was thinking was, like, your futures got there. Sometimes you need to do it during RTH, on the actual underlying. Sometimes you don't. It just kind of depends. They're selling NVIDIA pretty hard here. Google up 1% now, back over 400 at 401.5. Good Lord. Google's ripping.
Google's getting a big stick right out of the gate. Apple slightly down, NVIDIA down, Microsoft losing some of that pump from the Ackman news on Friday.
Internals positive starting the day out here. We didn't quite fill that gap. I would have liked to fill that gap the rest of the way on the Qs. Happy SEC baseball week. That's right, Corey. Dude, how about the Cavs just putting it on the Pistons?
Dude, don't tell me about it. As a Detroit native, that was painful to watch.
I said that without
tough.
even thinking about you being a Detroit fan.
Yeah, that was tough. What a series, though. And they just crushed them. It wasn't even close.
No, dude. And the thing is, like, everybody expects Harden to be like a superstar. Harden is just the guy that, like, I don't at this point. I hate to say it this way, but he almost he's the X factor because he can either beat you, like your own team, or he can beat the other team.
Correct.
He'll either be the X factor that helps you beat the other team, or he'll help you beat yourself. Google is absolutely flying. I don't know, chat. Who else in here? Drop a good morning, hello, something in the chat. I know a bunch of you trickling in. I was making sure this new Tigger bar thing was working. Would you check that out, Will? Do you see that? Bottom of my screen?
Yeah, that's slick. Yeah, I like that. From the Poly Market?
Yeah, so we got that one going on. But what the bigger deal is I figured out how to do this where I can put anything on my screen now. It's like,
oh, really?
It's like piped in. So I could get another ticker bar at the top with like breaking news or something. I don't know. There's a world of possibilities out there, so it's going to be exciting. What's up, Mad Dog? What's up, Gabriel? T7, Laria, Candle Chaos. What's up, Big Nate? Newton on the markets. Good morning. Already shouted out Corey. Collins here. Bullish Bears here. Thars, yeah, Hims. Boy, I am so bearish Hims. Uh-oh. Is this trend
Not
line
looking
break on
good.
HIMS? It is.
Yeah, pretty
It
close.
is. HIMS, every major moving average and the trend line lost.
Makes sense to go
Uh-oh.
back to like 18 and a half. That's what
Just
I
like
see.
the other day when Rivian broke its lower trend line. Here it goes. Much, much, much lower. It has one trend line left.
I'm not short that one anymore, but I was.
I thought you were
After
saying
that
I'm not short
earnings.
enough.
Not short enough. I took it off down around 14, just these lows. But probably should have stayed in it a little longer.
Okay, I'm gonna get long some NQ here.
Rizzo,
Did we
you
fill the
literally
gap
read
yet?
my mind.
Was that the gap fill at that bottom wick?
I literally just put an order in.
I wanted 230 flat, but
You might still get it. I don't know. We'll see.
I'm not long 2 mini yet. If it trades 230s, I'll add for 230 flat again.
I mean, absent any other like super pressing headlines, even the fact that they're talking about, you know, some type of multi-stage truce, long-term nuclear freeze. I mean, that's at least a positive headline, I guess.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, see, it feels somewhat positive. I don't know. We'll see.
I mean, you got to think Trump at some point. I mean, you got 30-year yields over 5%. You got the 10-year at 460.
Oil at 100.
Oil at 100, and you're going on 80 days into this thing. Like, how long does he really want to keep?
All right, fill 230s.
Keep pressing his luck.
I'm gonna stop at 200.
I really want to try to play the bounce right here.
It's really as low as I kind of want it to go. No, I could see this thing fading like another 350 points down.
SPX looks like it maybe wants to go find that 9.
I know, that's kind of what I'm thinking.
Yeah, and there we get stopped here. Yep.
All right, so we buy Rizzo's stop right here, right? At 200.
I'm not a huge fan of it below 230. I may just try to get short instantly.
Kind of like it. I'd like
What
to see
is
it go
this?
like 100. Oh,
Reuters.
Okay, I'm gonna get short. Just have to be an aggressive seller here, I guess.
I think
Well,
we
I'm
go
trying
down
to
to
get
like
this-
100, 120s or something.
I'm trying to get this full Iran headline. Reuters just had a long senior Iranian official headline. It didn't sound bad, but it didn't sound like
I have a
super
205
great.
average on my short. Gotta stop at 240.
Oh, there's VWAP right there, huh? Ooh.
See if we could get her back down to 100.
Yeah, there's a trend line right there, like right on it, basically at 100 on NQ from the overnight session.
When Nvidia was up 2%, it's now below pre-market low. I feel like you probably bounce here, right?
I'd like to see us go a little lower, like to 100 to like 120s.
I feel like if we break that 140 area, I mean, this thing just maybe could be toast unless this. Just get smacked right there at 200.
So the volatility doesn't wake me out at 240.
This looks like it's gonna go lower.
Yep.
Maybe 90. I don't know. ES is holding previous day's low. Look at ES bouncing way stronger.
Yeah. I really like it into that 100 level because you should get that RSI below 30, which would set up like that kind of hidden bullish divergence.
Snapback, yeah.
You know, and you got kind of horizontal support from overnight, and then you get that trend line. It's kind of a good area.
I think this is going to run back to the 250s. SPY and IWM are coming off the lows pretty strong.
Yields coming off too, which is probably going to help.
SPX 7400 just held for now.
The high print in the 30-year yield back from May of 25 was 515, and we did tag that this morning. So maybe a little short-term resistance there.
Microsoft's making a new high of day. Google just bounced off of, didn't even make it to the EMAs, but I mean, was it just NVIDIA that got hit so hard there? Meta's all the way back.
Broadcom too is getting
Broadcom's
smacked a
weak.
little bit.
Tesla
Yeah.
got smacked.
Yeah, Broadcom and Tesla are your. Microsoft got a nice stick back to the upside. I'll tell you what, I like Microsoft on the daily. It looks like kind of a bull flag. You get back outside of like maybe north of that 425, 426, you might be able to run.
Yeah, it's 425 to 431, or it's kind of the zone that I'm watching
Yeah.
for Microsoft to break out of. I don't like how this looks.
Just got divergent. The ES is a little stronger. But I'd like to see NQ trade down to that. I'd start some stuff around 100s. Back to the upside. I don't know if you're going to get it, though. It's the problem.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of what ES is doing, trying to reclaim 30.
Yeah.
Short NQ down here.
Yes, looks good.
What sectors are moving? Let's see. The banks are good today. Look at XLF, look at KRE, real estate obviously getting a pop on lower rates. Staples. It's everything outside of the semis, actually.
I think this is gonna. I think it's flying back.
Iran said a vessel passed through the U.S. blockade. Tehran will discuss nuclear issues at a later stage. And the U.S. has shown flexibility in ongoing discussions. That almost seems like Iran's taken a little bit more of an off-ramp to me. Some of these headlines.
All right.
I know, right?
Stop
Like
like
they're-
starters.
Long?
No, short.
Oh, pretty short.
I think it's a long. ES is just so strong.
Yeah, but I'm trying to get
It
short
bounced off.
here.
And actually, on this daily, Will, if we rip today, where does this 9 look like it touches?
Yeah.
If we push up today, that 9 will touch.
Correct. Yeah, because that 9 will float a little higher. I mean, here's your short spot at 250s if you want to try it. You'll hit
I think
these.
this thing's going to 400.
Well, here's your you're below the 9 on the 5 minute. So if you hold this and don't push back above, 270s, 275. But ES is definitely stronger.
Yeah, I should have bought 140. That was my original plan. ES is 15 minutes going to engulf. Yeah. Nvidia's got a 5-minute reversal. Google, Microsoft, both new highs of day. Dow is ripping. VIX is rugging. Big push on gold and silver. Big bounce on bonds. And oil rejected 100. This looks pretty good, actually, to me today.
Yeah.
You long 230s this time, Rizzo?
No, I don't think so.
I think we're going to 380s and beyond.
All right, I'm getting my last bit of ads here, 270s.
I don't want to be hyperbolic, but I feel like we may just rip faces today.
Yeah, Google's very strong. I still can't believe Meta's so weak. Still think that one is like, I don't know. Like, could that be a catch-up trade somewhere in that name?
Should be at some point.
You know?
It's like because in like the early stages of the rip, it's like hey, these good, like this basket good, this basket bad. And then it's
Yeah.
like spread out some of the money into some dips, into some other parts of the market. And then it's like some of those catch up trades come roaring back. It could be
Yep.
that. It could be like,
Meta,
okay,
Microsoft, some of the software names.
yeah, well, you're seeing some of the software names, already being bought. And then you're also seeing some of the you're seeing some of the money rotate like out into the broader market. Whether it's, banks, healthcare,
Yeah.
certain consumer places.
Look at ServiceNow 101.50, and then IGV in general breaking over that daily trend line. Just peeking its head above it now.
Yeah, IGV, not only is it breaking that trend line, it also it broke and consolidated above. So like all these highs at 87 to 88, it broke above, this resistance here. 1, 2, 3, based above it, and it's pushing away from it.
Pulled back, and look at the moving average stack now is in your favor.
Here we go. Yes, new high of day. Tell me we're not just gonna fly. Fly me to the moon.
Over 74.60s, and NQ's got to get over 370. I guess that'll be my line in the sand today.
Yeah, I guess you could run into trouble here at what, 320 again, like we did Friday most of the day. $320 to 350s. Where's our pivot point? 332. I don't know. 15-minute, 5-minute printed. 5-minute printed a reversal. 10-minute, 15-minute. I mean, yes, it engulfed everything.
Yep.
You're right at these. Right at the midpoint here, too. I feel like you just get long.
Well, it's
ADD
choppy.
is flying.
Yeah. I mean, sector-wise, SMH is down, but look at the banks. The banks are good, up 1.2. Staple. You got most of the sectors are positive. Credits looks decent today. Communications, obviously with Google. Healthcare is trying to go.
SMH has got to get a little bit more of a bid. So this is more of a broadening than anything, because software is ripping.
Yeah, it's rotational. Out of the semis, out of tech, and then into the other names. I don't think you fall a ton with the way the breadth is right now. You could just kind of grind or just kind of chop through here, unless you get tech and semis to start to really rally a little bit. Then you could get some more push to the upside. But
I think you just close your eyes and try to get long. I would almost rather try to long ES than NQ, though. But this looks like 5-minute reversal. Went back green on the day. ES absolutely ripping. And as soon as you say that, you'll probably drop 100 points on NQ. Boy, this thing's super jumpy.
Yeah, NQ's being a pain in the ass.
you really just here though on the 5-minute. You just basically did reject the moving averages
cover
there.
a decent bit of NQs here and just dump my 230s entries. I'm just locking 50 points. Get my average up at 270 now.
I sold, how long have I been in this? I sold an Iron Condor right about around here. I
I'm gonna
sold
buy some
the
starters along here.
60, the 70s, and then the 50s. 73.50 short, 74.70 short.
Just got the hourly close. NAHB housing market data came out. It was better than previous and consensus.
Still pretty weak number.
I'd like to see a sweep below VWAP down to the 30s, 40s, and buy it there. But that's, that may not happen. You got to probably be a starter here if you want to get long, but I'm just going to wait it out.
I like that 100 level still, but I'm going to wait. I think Rizzo, the short of 270s, was the right move against the moving averages. And then that candle that wicked above the 310s and then got slapped. Here's the follow through. Yeah, that was the right move.
I think I want to be a buyer at 29,100 though.
I know. I'm in the same boat. I'm going to throw some limits down there. Just small starters. Oh.
Boy, NQ looks like it's going to take out this low, doesn't it?
Like 090s.
Yes, I kind of like it right here, though.
ES definitely stronger.
I'm gonna lock in a little more here, 120 points.
Boy, that 5 minute looks gross on NQ. It's going to be hard to buy.
Yeah, Apple coming off too. Nvidia.
Microsoft and Google are still fine, though.
Yeah, Google's up 2%. Google looks good. But Google's right at that 404 resistance from late last week.
Netflix strong, Costco strong, Amazon's up 1%.
ES gonna hold 30 here, or are we gonna lose it?
Feels like we're gonna lose it.
Maybe it comes back down and holds Fridays like RTH low. NQ holding like 100.
God, I really like SPX just go hit that 9. That's really what I want to see. It's not that far. 73.89.
Yeah, IGV's picking it up.
Yeah, software is getting the pump. Service now. I bought some more of that last week.
It's weird. I want a long ES, and I hate what NQ looks like, so...
Snowflake too, that's the other one.
Yeah, I think Hughes is going to take out this low, and then we find out. Are they instantly going to buy that? No way.
Please don't. For the love of God, don't just instantly buy this.
I think I'm going to try yes instead. Just throw a long on both of them. If you clear 200, this is just back to the high. I think.
I'll add to it here.
This 15-minute.
Yeah.
And there's still time left on the candle, but
We just, that 127 area was the 200 period on the hourly chart. We just slammed right into it and bounced. Dang, service now is flying. 103. Adobe probably into it. Yeah, all the software names getting the bid now.
the thing looks strong, and then it just gets slapped.
That was yeah, it's 100 points though from 21, 25, 22, 25. That's insane.
Yeah, Pan W, that's another one to look at. Oh, that thing is flying too.
I really like cybersecurity. That was what I was beating the table on.
Yes. Wow.
So when we were talking about software, I said multiple times on here, is cybersecurity will be, the software one that comes back first.
Oh my! I remember talking about Pan W down to that 143, 144.
You looked at CrowdStrike lately?
I'm afraid to because I'm not in it.
Oh, okay. Well, it's almost a double off the low.
Oh gosh, yes, another great area. Pan W was a great setup. I talked about that with Casey a while back. I don't know, back in early April. I thought those lows down there were a really good spot in that 140s. And here we are, 247. Wow. What's yeah? I guess outside of software, like what's that next name that you can see rotation into? Semis have run a ton. I think the other big one that probably runs the most is if you do get some type of resolution, and yields come in, the small caps are going to be the one that run. Those small cap names could get a huge bid if yields come off.
Small caps and banks.
Yes, exactly.
All right, NQ, are you going to do it? Big bottom wick on 10-minute, and it closed at green.
Snowflake 2's running as well, up 4.5%. I did get into that around, what I get in at 146, I think. But I like that, breaking above the 50.
All I have on NQ is these little starters. I did get a little bit of yes down at 32. I'm hoping just ride that higher.
just reverse the position up against these 230s. I think he's so freaking jumpy today.
I mean, we're plus 1,000 ADD. More buying than selling going on under the hood.
Yeah, sectors are nothing bearish. I'd say probably slightly positive across the board with banks leading, banks and communications. And then SMH, that's the only thing that could drag you. I don't know, we may just kind of just grind through here, you know? I don't know.
They're just chop and do nothing till NVIDIA earnings.
Yeah, it could be. I mean, here SMH down 1% and technology down 50. It's gonna be tough to really get anything going unless those turn around. You gotta like tug of war, you know. You got two of your big sectors that are red, and then you got some of the other ones that are positive, like banks, communications, and staples. So you just can be kind of grindy.
It's kind of why I like ES better.
Agree, yeah. ES should be better in this type of tape because of the less concentration on tech. I don't know, I'm kind of in the I might sell some more spreads here. I kind of think that's the play.
You could almost sell on both sides.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Either do an iron condor, you could sell some put spreads, or you could do a broken wing butterfly to the downside for credit. That would be another trade.
Robinhood doesn't know what the hell it wants to do. Look at this.
I know.
Just
I do like it.
75
I mean,
boom, 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 boom,
fundamentally, I do like it higher once this, you know, the pattern day trading stuff is in effect. Like, I think that's got to help that stock.
Once
think it's a big deal.
once people realize that they make money outside of crypto.
Sure.
Look how bad did I said Bitcoin looks so bad.
Oh man, it does look bad. Wow. I wanted to short up in that 82s and I didn't do it. But it does not look good. Another bolt bear flag setting up. It is amazing to me how crypto has not participated in this rally whatsoever.
No.
Like just
Half the people believe in this 4-year cycle thing. But really you look at it and there's they've changed the bullish thesis too many times. They're out of like everything's been
Iran
exhausted
headline.
to
Iran U.S. demands are still excessive despite draft changes.
yeah.
Oh, that just came.
Said excessive, but they didn't say unreasonable or unacceptable.
Right. I don't know. I think that in the next short window here, they got to start figuring out a deal. I got to think maybe it's before Memorial Day or something like that. He wants to get this deal done.
At worst, I don't see us doing the 250 birthday celebration thing with a war going on.
Yeah.
July 4th.
Oh, what do we do?
Close your eyes and go long. Same thing.
think
Same
so.
thing for the last
Cut my short
6 weeks.
down like
Yeah.
20 points from my average. I'll fucking reverse it up here. I don't mind. Trades back to 240. I'll add another 30. Just fucking go full size today. Fucking piece of shit today.
Fly through this thing.
These levels.
Google is ripping, almost up 3%.
Yeah, new high for Google.
Broadcom bounced off the lows. It was like the weakest name we had.
Yeah, if it trades 240s, it's
Look at
probably
Netflix getting a stick up 2% today.
Netflix looks good.
Off
The
that,
fights that they had, the fights didn't do bad, but the fights that they had sucked, but the broadcast was good.
right.
Because what's his name, Nick Diaz, he was cut so bad they had to stop it after the second round.
Right.
Rousey won her fight in like
17 seconds.
It was
It's crazy.
Yeah, it was dumb. Come on, just get through this one spot right here. 15-minute looks so good. We may have to come pick up some people at 2:30 or something, but
if this position takes me out, I want that 200. I think I just have to call it a day. Can't buy
Oil's
a winning trade
perking
today.
back up.
And last night.
it's just like super jumpy right now. Yeah, look at this. Look at him. Look at him.
Getting
Fuck.
filled on my ads.
Assholes.
I just think the breadth is too like mixed to really do anything. Because look at semis now, down 1 1/4. Like it's just gonna be tough to go anywhere. They lost the 9, which was at 553 on SMH. You don't want them breaking down further.
Yeah, we're actually gonna fucking fall. Oh Lord. Okay.
I mean, that's basically your flip point right there. 250s. 250, 260. It's funny, the broader market breadth is fine, but the NASDAQ breadth is just, I mean, it's positive, but it's weak.
ES2.
I mean, I'm long ES. Really, InQ, I don't really like. Its semis are dragging badly.
Yeah. Down 1 1/4.
I mean, look around, you look at AMD at the lows. ES looks good though. This is the like question of the day. Does ES pull the NASDAQ up, or does ES run out of gas and NASDAQ just tanks? Micron's red, ASML's red, Qualcomm, Taiwan Semi, Oracle, Dell, ARM. It's literally just the AI trade.
Yeah. Yep.
ES looks so good to me though. ES looks like it wants to go to 470s. If semis catch a bid, NQ's going up 200 points.
Yeah.
That's my if then.
Or it's just a big chop day where you just don't do anything. We just kind of grind, 15-point range on SPX, 20-point range.
We're starting to get into that territory of I don't want anything to do with NQ in this zone.
I mean, you are below the moving averages to some degree.
You're right on the 5-minute moving
Yeah.
averages. You're above VWAP. You're right at previous day's close here.
What is this? I ran under no circumstances. Trades that war end for nuclear.
Who said that? $297 is point of control from Friday, so it's below 200 or above 300 at this point, which is a wild ass range. And it does not look
Puts
good.
seem like they're getting a little juice to the downside. They're a little bit of bid. Oil over 101, pushing a little bit on that. Then you got bonds backing up, yields moving higher.
Yeah, most of your leading names are getting a rough candle right now.
On NQ, if you defended these 230s for the last 10, 15 minutes, and now I flip long and we can't do it anymore?
Looks rough.
Piece of shit.
You just got a big balance going on between 140s and 280s. 270s, whatever. Until you break out of that range, I don't think we do
down on
anything.
NQ.
This is just no direction.
This is so annoying.
AWM's coming down now too.
Yeah, because rates are moving a little higher.
30 years.
Bonds pulled. Yeah. Pushing back a little bit. Not much, but enough. So you just got oil floating back up.
Where do you get long Microsoft?
No, I just fuck.
Probably anywhere in here above 400.
Yeah, I mean, I would think with that structure, you could sell the 385 puts or 380s, a little bit below that 50 period, and then look for maybe if you're doing options, do a call spread to the upside. That's how I'd play a little risk reversal. Keeps your debit relatively flat. God, Google still is strong though. Amazon up is strong too. Google, Amazon, Netflix.
Flipping
Netflix
short back
pushing
up
as
against
well.
These 220s, 230s. If this doesn't work, yeah, well,
Just waiting because you have a bullish looking S&P and a bearish looking NASDAQ. Which is why I'm long ES and not NQ.
Yeah, I'm still in the ES long. Just kind of chopping at my average at 42. I think I like the short better though. Yeah, that's just cut ES.
Nvidia new low.
Maybe we make it all back in this one trade.
Yeah. Now you got semis pushing the lows. 547 SMH. Yeah, tech is just weak.
Your strong names are tuckering out a little bit.
Yeah, you just got oil pushing a little bit here.
Well, I'm long ES. That's all I care about right now. NQ can do whatever it wants for a little bit.
I sold the 230s there, 228 I think was I got in. I covered some at 180. I got the stop at break even now on the rest.
I can tell you this. Typically, when price is trading between EMAs and VWAP,
Let's chop.
not somewhere where I want to initiate positions.
No. My Iron Condor is up 25% that I put on, so I got that going. I'll leave that. See, that's like I get, I love when you come into these markets and you can look at the breadth and then like you kind of look at the tape action in the first hour. Like that's when I love putting, Iron Condors or spreads on or strangles if you're doing SPY. Just because like you got no direction. You just burn up a bunch of time. Premium comes out.
Let's see if I can cover half the position. 35 lots into 100.
Boy, this looks disgusting. ES looks really bad.
I do kind of want to try it down there against that trend line, like 130.
Oh yeah, we are gonna hit that trend line, aren't we?
Yeah. The overnight one.
Oh man, the bid tries to step in again. Okay. 10s after 10s after 40s. Like, holy shit. Just let it happen.
I mean, look at the banks going to new highs.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
I just think it's going to be hard to like really flush. You know what I'm saying? I don't like love it to the long side, like unless these semis turn around. But semis down 2% to new lows is going to be really tough. I just think it's a.
NQ looks like it's gonna nosedive here. Take out IB low.
Mm-hmm.
There's orb low. Break even on ES over here.
I'm gonna try a real just small here.
Okay, I covered 15 of them here.
See if this trend line can hold up.
15 of 70.
There you go. There's a little
It
bounce.
kind of just keeps going to at least 100 in most of my exits.
This looks like a flusher.
Yep.
Just give me 100 flat. Thank fucking God. Alrighty. Then do we flip her long?
Yeah.
All right.
I still got 20 short. Be nice if we could go see like 860s, 880.
Knife candle.
Fuck me, finally. Just fucking me sideways for a good minute there.
I'm just glad I didn't sit here and try to fight it.
I was like, no way I'm about to fucking deposit back the money I withdrew on Friday.
Yeah, I have nothing here on QQQ.
Okay, I'll take 10 more off into these 030s, 020s.
Here's the we got this. Got to be where the 9 is right now on the daily on SPX.
Oh.
So that's your.
I
pretty
take that
close.
back. There is something right here on QQQ. It's the daily 9.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right on it. 703. Got real close.
You kind of need a washout to get long.
Yep.
Maybe ES goes back to 7,400.
I'll drop it another 100 points and then I'll flip it.
Yeah, oil rolling higher. Jam it right to 30s, 930s.
Like, we couldn't have done this a little more cleanly on NQ. Like, holy shit, we just had to chop around 230s. Oh my, I'd be so green if we just didn't have to do that. Way too many losses.
Boy, if ES would have just come a little bit. ES couldn't come a little bit lower, huh?
Oh, I didn't even look at my frickin' ES chart last night. Monthly VWAP was freaking holding it all night, 73.80s.
I mean, do we not think the daily 9 holds here for the first time on Qs?
Your overnight already held it.
Did SPX? Oh. When was the last time we touched the daily 9?
Just wick them real quick. Take it down to 870s. Just let me out. The rest of these.
How many days was this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Big stick there.
You could reclaim previous session low, first touch the daily 9 in 29 trading days. Like, you got to think buyers are right there.
Yep, they should be.
I'm not long enough, yes.
ES is definitely stronger, there's no doubt.
Previous session low, VWAP back test on ES, though. That could be trouble.
I think you could see if NQ gets down to like that 920, 930 area.
Trump.
No headline.
If Iran surrenders, admits their navy is gone and resting at the bottom of the sea, and their air force is no longer with us, and if their entire military walks out of Tehran, weapons dropped and hands held high, each shouting, I surrender, while wildly waving the representative white flag, and if their entire remaining leadership signs all necessary documents of surrender and admit their defeat to the great power and force of the magnificent USA, the failing New York Times, the China Street Journal, WSJ. He said the China
Jesus.
Street Journal. Corrupt and now irrelevant CNN and all other members of fake news media will headline that Iran had a masterful and brilliant victory over the United States of America. It wasn't even close. The Democrats and media have totally lost their way. They have absolutely gone crazy. So It's not even a real Trump headline, but it is a post.
What is that?
I don't know.
Their
I don't know
navy's
what-
at the bottom of the sea.
NQ statistically should retrace to 186. Get SPX back over 7,400 here. I mean, you're still fine.
Yeah.
Off to the races.
Just go touch the 9. That's all you did, really, on Qs.
Gonna try to. Yeah, I'm gonna add to the short here on NQ.
Against 90. I think it could be long the rest of the day. As I was kind of saying right at the start of the stream, like maybe we have to get down there during RTH. And then
Yeah.
it's just off to the races.
All right, my average is 123s. Put a stop at 160.
You are in a downtrend. You're below the moving averages on the 5.
You're not
But
below
you
the
did-
moving averages on the daily.
That's true. That is a fact.
I mean, you're telling me a lockout rally for 30 days above the 9 EMA that there's not passive buyers sitting right here?
Yeah.
Oh, that might have been dumb of me to add, actually. I'm kind of second guessing it now, but already filled.
I mean, I'm barely long yes, but I'm long yes again.
Guess I'll just live with it. Gonna stop at 160.
Hey, it could reject right here.
If we hold this like 80 to 100, it looks really, really great for a long.
All right, you just heard Rizzo. New hive days coming.
But we need to cement this as excess for the rest of the day.
If you don't hold,
Oh, sort of working.
you reject right here and don't hold, then this it could go way lower.
Fucking 860s, here we come.
SPX rejected right around 7,400, didn't it? And the other argument would be we close right here on the daily 9, even if we go below it. I think we're going higher. add a little to the yes here.
Decent bit of volume down here below 100.
NQ just looks so bad. Yeah, that rejection looks really bad on NQ. Yes is still fine for now. Still pretty early in the day too, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. It's relatively early.
Oh my god, this headache is killing me.
Exact low of day right now on SPY's the daily 9.
You know what? Just manage some risk down here. I'm at all my initial entries here and some of the ones I just added. Just locking in 70 points on those. Got my average up at 94 now.
Yeah, that plan NQ, like, even though we chopped, it was the moving averages were moving down and below the 9 and the 21 on that 5 minute. That's when we fell apart. We just couldn't get above them.
Internals are still positive.
I know, it's just the problem is look at
It's
SMH
just
down
it's
2.6.
it's just, I mean, yeah, it's just coming out of semis.
I mean,
My stop at
semiconductors are getting
70.
wrecked. And tech in general. You got tech down 2, semis down 2.6. Look at SMH now, 541. Decisively below the 9. Your next probably support is going to be 30. That's a long way down there. It needs to hold right here. This low from the 12th last week. You're close to it. See if you can hold that low, 542 in SMH. So you could, I mean, if SMH can hold up here, you might be able to get a little bid. That would be my argument. Yeah. That low in SMH, that's the one I'd watch. You already got a little bounce.
Yeah,
with
alright.
it.
We got stopped out the rest of those.
Yeah. I'm in ES from 15. I just got in there.
I feel like we can reshort it, but maybe just best to stay away.
You got a divergent low on SMH though. Is the only
I'm-
thing.
I am long, yes.
Yeah, I'm long. I'm long from 15.
I would rather long the stronger asset, but daily 9 first time in 29 days. I can't not try to buy the dip today. I'm not going to fight it on
Yeah,
NQ
look
because
at that
NQ looks so
stick on-
bad, but
You got a big stick on SMH. I mean, off that level, that was a big bounce. Went right to that low, that 542, and bounced. I mean, it's almost 546. It's a $4 bounce. But we're just getting back
ooh,
into
what's
the
up,
nine.
Jordy? Yeah, the new ticker bar looks sick. Eventually, we're going to have breaking news coming across the ticker bar as well. Maybe some actual tickers. Let's go. Will Walmart beat quarterly earnings 89%? I like that one, Polymarket.
Can we have one as their will Michael Saylor be a drive-through attendant at McDonald's at any point in his career?
No, that dude knows how to grift too well. Oh, please put in a 15-minute reversal on chips here.
Yeah, you see, go to the daily real quick. You'll see the low I'm talking about.
I'm gonna try shorting this again.
See that daily bar on the 12th right there? That
Yeah.
wick down there, and then right there. Came right to it.
Yeah, honestly, it could have even hit 540. I think I would have liked it.
Yeah.
And it could still get there today.
I'm gonna risk 130. I know that's your IB low. I just have it stay below 100 in the 9.
You think you probably go back to the IB low, don't you? Is that 128.9? 130?
You get your 9 like at the high of the candle, and then yesterday's low or Friday's low is 090.
You're coming into the 5-minute 9s. Yeah, let's take a look around. NVIDIA, what do you have down here? You're in a gap. Google's still relatively strong, above opening range high, or at least the opening push. Apple reversal, and that doesn't really matter. Microsoft's weak now. Amazon's still strong at the highs. Meta sitting on previous day's low. Tesla looks a little bit rough.
Yep. Tessie looking rough.
It doesn't look... It's going to take a lot more than this to change the structure back upside. Netflix new high of day. Well, I need Netflix to get moving.
Yeah. I
God,
added some more
you-
Netflix down there at like 85. Oh, Micron getting crushed.
Yeah, we need those. You need memory to bounce too. Which, look, if it doesn't bounce all day, it's fine. But intraday for trading, I want to see some money come back into the hot trade. ADD bounced pretty hard here. It's still very positive. There's still more of a high of day on Vol-D. Vol-DQ just made a new low of day, but still fairly positive, honestly.
They just are selling semis. They're selling them.
Yep.
Every time they pop, they hit them back. Look in the video. Look at AMD, Avgo. Yeah.
Selling software pretty hard right now too. Tell you what, they're not selling right now. Banks still strong. Other problem is oil's pushing. I don't know. I don't like to predict things, but we hold right here and just work our way back up the rest of the day and end up with the big bottom wick right off the 9 EMA.
Yeah, that's what it's going to look like.
Like everyone's going to feel stupid that didn't try to buy it. And then we get a chase again, right?
Is it, software's getting sold a little bit? Do they try to rotate back into semis today? And then those get bid up in the
200
afternoon?
points lower, I'll be a buyer.
Oh, Palo Alto, that one is that's going to grind me. I was in it, got out of it, but wow, what a move.
As always, guys, no financial advice here. Please do your own due diligence, make your own trades. This is for Confluence, of course. Education, entertainment purposes only, all that good jazz. Trade your own trades. Also, drop a like on the stream. Make sure you're subscribed so we hit 4,600 subscribers. Shout out to that. Wolfpack continues to grow. Code Wolf, your favorite prop firm. Tradify, Lucid, My Funded Futures. If you're into options, check out Vanquish. And of course, big shout out to title sponsor Leverage Shares, making this live free stream all day for you guys. Where is Rooster? Rooster doesn't show up until market bounces, right? See Rooster in the chat, then we know. There we go. This is the right attitude right here.
That's right. Let's go. Here's the flow higher, Ryan, right here. If you can get back above,
Dude,
you get back above
15
like
minutes.
30, you know?
Yeah, SPX looks good to me.
Yeah, okay.
Hey, dude, look at the semis right now. 540, a big stick off that 42 area.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Maybe not. News?
Yeah.
What was that? Wow, they came in and hit that pretty fast.
The EU will cut its growth outlook and raise its inflation forecast.
I mean, I can't imagine that's got a big impact, but
That's
I think it's just
something else.
oil. Look at oil, just kind of got a stick there. Big up candle in oil. This could be trouble here.
I just feel like
oil
it could
pressing
take a.
103.
I feel like it could take a little while to flush out like all the positioning here, and then market makers get back on the right side of things and just starts buying up again.
Just need oil to come off a bit. It's just been grinding higher since 99. That low this morning. Now you're back. They're pushing it pretty good.
Boy, NQ looks gross still.
Yeah, I am. I'm short 80 contracts. I'm covering 20. This shit's fucking wreck. There's news out.
Gosh,
Stop it,
35.
wrecking.
Just wanted to trim at 35 and came into like 36. Oh my god, we're back at my average.
This is all these wicks are wild.
Yeah, it's crazy. What did he say? The deal is insufficient.
Yeah, Iran's new offer is insufficient and risk of a war resumption. That's probably not going to be good. That's why oil was getting that bid there. That's probably not what you want to see. Washington said Trump still prefers negotiated settlement but is weighing military options. Officials warn that no progress has been made. Talks could shift towards escalation, with internal discussions on next steps expected at the highest level. Axios. They really like to get those headlines pumping.
Yes, right back to my.
Yeah, that's not good. Here you got oil pressing 103 now. I don't think that's going to be.
Yes, weaker.
Yeah, well, is ES going to play the catch-up downside here? Look at the volume that just came in against the EMAs and VWAP. Oh, now what?
Nothing like just being subject to headlines all day.
But does anyone care? Daily 9. Does anyone care?
Yeah. I mean, the internals just aren't that bearish, but
They're not.
SMH is nicely off that low.
And NVIDIA's got a 15-minute reversal here. Apple
Like
does
you don't
not.
want to. You don't want to see
low.
oil flying over 103 like towards 104. That's gonna put pressure on it.
Well, I'm just looking at the rest of the Mag 7 are all stupid weak now, other than NVIDIA.
Roll it over.
Apple just made a new low. Microsoft's all the way back down. Amazon, this 15-minute looks gross. Meta's back towards the lows. So semis are bouncing and they're selling everything else.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
Thanks back to yesterday's highs. I saw that job. Colorado confirming a Hanavirus death.
Great. Going back to COVID. I don't know.
Why is NQ not falling? What
I
are we
know.
doing?
I think it's gonna.
I'm not even happy in this. I'm getting antsy.
You got like 5, 15, 30-minute charts fighting daily 4-hour charts.
Right. Are they just gonna go back to war? That's what we're doing? Let's just go back in. Just go take them out. Like, just how big is the country? I mean, just go wipe the whole place out. Let's be done with it.
What a wild comment.
Mass casualties. Get it over with.
Let's just wipe them out so we can be long again.
Yeah, like, come on. We'll get the $30 rug and oil.
I'm trying to trade the next 3 hours. Can we just bomb Iran? That is
Yeah.
Traders will do anything.
I mean, come on. I'm just sick of the headline. Every 45 minutes you get a headline one way or the other, and it's like, here we go. Empty threats. Look at now, oil's gonna come off. We're probably gonna rip 200 points.
This looks like it wants to go down one more time. Iran has given an updated proposal.
You think Trump doesn't want to nuke them? I
White
say
House
just goes
says
in there and
it's not
drops the
meaningful.
heat. Let's go.
So Axios is reporting that Iran did give another proposal. The U.S. is saying it's not good enough.
Here we go.
Yeah, I don't see how this doesn't go lower. Other than the daily EMA.
I mean, Nasdaq looks weak.
Come on. There's some trims in the 30s. Oh, there we go.
There you go, rug it.
Yeah, you should see like 65 down to 30 now.
I'm gonna keep my stop above 110.
Daily 9 again right here.
Whoa.
Bro, just flush it. And
What was that?
It's the daily 9. I'm telling you what it is.
Whoa. I guess that wasn't that big. A little 60-point ripper right there.
Yeah. Bull market. Don't short the hole.
Oh my gosh.
yeah, I want to be long. Just give me fucking lower. Holy shit.
Wow.
NVIDIA higher low.
Look at oil though, right? Pressing the top. God, I gotta go here in about 5 minutes.
Google 5-minute reversal. NVIDIA higher low. Reclaimed IB maybe. Apple looks terrible. Microsoft doesn't look good. Amazon still looks fine. Meta's bouncing. Tesla's bouncing. I don't know, boys. Daily 9. Kind of want to buy some calls. It's like SPY 740s for like Wednesday. Run it back up into NVIDIA earnings, right?
Why not? I mean, why not, right?
I mean, I'm still just long ES. It's just like chopping
Here
right
comes
above my
oil.
average.
It's like oil pumped, and then I don't know.
And you have the whole number kind of, what, 29K
Mhm.
sitting there on NQ as well.
Yep.
All the liquidity bands are, I mean, the thicker ones are above us now on NQ. 140. I don't know. Haven't touched 21 in a while. Maybe it runs back up there.
21.
But you're trading under the EMAs, you're trading under VWAP, you're trading under previous day's range.
I think we
Tricky
bang
spot.
around. I think we just hang around in here. We really haven't moved that much. I mean, this range has been. What have been doing the last, hour and a half? What, 15, 20 point range in ES? Not that much.
Yeah, yes still looks fine overall, right?
Yeah, and again, the internals just, banks are a little weaker, but communication's still good. Financial's still positive. It's not like those all went red. I mean, the mag names got a little weaker, but they went through kind of a support level.
All right, your vol DQ is going negative now. Your ADD is coming down. But is that rotation back? I don't. NVIDIA's 15 minutes got a reversal signal.
No, ES being a piece of shit.
I know, right? What do we do?
Well, my call spread I sold's up 50%, so
Yeah.
maybe we just grind around the 7,400.
You can trade the Lucid account as soon as you upgrade it. Just hit refresh. Or if you're trading on Tradify, just hit refresh. It should be there within like a couple minutes. Mine was there within a couple minutes. It may take I think the dashboard says up to 10 minutes or something, but it should be there pretty quickly. I don't know. This is kind of what it did yesterday at the lows, or last night at the lows. This is so messy. Probably dive one more time down there and then get bought up. How much lower does NQ go?
880s, 870s.
Yeah.
Just give me that.
This looks like pretty clear downtrend on the 9 right now.
Yeah.
And then we flip long there and try to get long some, I guess, everything.
880s.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Tesla
I don't know.
breakdown. I don't like Tesla till 390.
It's funny. I wanted to be long ES because it was a stronger one. Now they're verging back. Sitting on my average. Tesla new lows. Not quite.
All right, I need my freaking coffee. I can't watch this.
I mean, you're still. We can't really. We need to get NQ back above the 9, which is like 070s on that 5-minute. If not, it's probably just opens
Yeah.
it to go.
Well,
lower.
eventually you run out of room here between this support area and the EMA's downtrending into it.
Right.
One of the two is going to win.
So either it's got to pop right now or it's going to fall.
Yeah. Which one wins? That's the question.
Industrial's weakened up a bit too.
Yes, about to make a
Utilities,
new low.
healthcare. Yeah, doesn't look great.
IWM about to make a new low. Here's your daily 9 on SPX. The other thing would send back down to like 387 on ES could be a buy.
Yeah, I mean,
Here it goes.
yeah, if SMH rolls back over, it's not going to be good. Like what'd you say, 93 or 83? I mean,
Watch you get another little slingshot right out of here again.
I know. I don't trust it. Like we've been down here a lot. You think it should just open and just rush lower, but it's not doing that.
No, it's fighting too hard. Daily 9 buyers versus shorter trend sellers. And then this weird rotation. Internal's now getting weaker. SMH was trying to catch a bid. I think it just got smacked.
Yeah, looks like it's about to go lower off the 9, so. Like I want to be shorted, but I don't want to short it right here.
I feel like this could wick down hard and come right back. Just scream right back.
Yeah. Like you could get a flush into like the low 90s or. God, I'm gonna have to go here in a minute. Yeah, here they go. They're gonna push it.
All right, we're back. Got ourselves our coffee.
924, 936 is the next kind of box. And then Rizzo's 880s is the bigger level. It's like they're just fighting. They keep wicking it down here, but they can't seem to get any sellers to get follow through. All right, took off the short call spread for 71%. We'll take that.
Do I just flip and short this thing down?
Bro,
It
freaking
breaks.
crowd strike. Jesus. 1, 2, 3,
know.
4, 5, 6, 8 green days in a row. Freaking ES making new lows, but NQ, what are we doing?
It's really trying to fight 29,000. You need
Freaking
if you get SMH to crack lower, it'll take it.
9 and EMA needs to disappear just for an hour.
I mean,
It
this
just
should
feels like this. It feels like it wants to go lower. It also feels like it could rip back 200 points in your face.
Well, the problem is if it doesn't go lower, what's going to happen is people are just going to get it. They're going to cover. They're going to get stopped out, and then it's going to rip it higher. That's what'll happen. So it's either got to flush. If it doesn't start to flush, then they're gonna run it back up, probably back to 60s or 70s in NQ.
There's a 400 lot sitting at 030. 2 of them. 2 huge orders up here now.
I think we're gonna go.
This thing is super jumpy.
All right, guys, I gotta run for a bit. I'll try to jump back when I get back. I got a couple things. I gotta run some errands. But
Right, catch you later, Will.
yeah,
Too well.
I'll see you guys a little later.
Yeah, well,
Take care.
you know what? You don't have to play here either.
That's why I'm just watching NQ. It's-
Yeah, I'm not playing. This is jumpy. Could go either way.
Oh God, we still can't make new lows on NQ.
Yeah.
We just need something to crack so we can
Rates bounce
overextend.
too.
And
This thing should be
bounce.
going lower. I mean, oil's going higher. Rates are going higher. But they're holding it.
nearing low. I think we're near it. I just would like 150 points lower.
Yeah, why can't we go there? Yeah.
I want to click long on NQ so bad right here.
Yeah, you gotta erase that daily 9 off your chart.
Well, I'm still
I
on
don't
ES.
mind buying it at 135. You know what I mean?
I am long ES right here.
Dude, that's what I'm saying. If I have a red candle, if it flips green, just flat.
We did exhaust a little at the low, but man, I really want to see lower.
You're about to find out if this 500 lot guy wants to fill or if he's just baiting this thing higher. Well, one of them scrammed.
I sold.
There's a big buy.
Yeah, I was wondering that's still gonna get done. The other thing too, remember.
How many bottom wicks are on the 15?
I want to
Do we
have a
add to it here? Oh,
As soon as you say that.
I'm gonna short the RSGs in right here.
I've got nothing. Did I say full port NVIDIA? No.
Field trips. This is the difference. I think it's going to work down. 20-point game, ISF read zone on the lines from the back.
All right, is this your flush?
So
I'd rather see a flush and a reclaim, honestly. Yeah, they're about to come stop me on a VS.
oh, we're doing it. What is that headline?
There we go.
Gotta be a headline, no? All that volume.
I think everybody just got stopped out.
Oh, I need to start loading up these call strikes. All right, what do we play today? NDX, SPX. Wow, NDXs are very expensive still. All right, got my trim in the 940s. Down to a third of my position now.
Where is...
Where's SPX trading? Maybe the 7400 strike? Even those are a little expensive. For being nearly 30 points out the money. Guess it is still early in the day.
The only place I could do anything is 900 maybe? Wow, is ES really going to bounce right where I stopped out?
Come on, just accelerate it instantly. Make it quick, painless. And then we can flip.
I feel the proper very
Where's my short exit? 870s. Almost just died saying that. 870s.
If I was short, I would be exiting at 900.
Yeah,
So
you probably don't have
long.
to. Yeah, probably shouldn't be like exiting right where I want to get long. I usually front run it.
What if it's a long from right there?
No, 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 no. Please, no.
I'm not saying it is, but
So when we do trade down there, I think I'm gonna be grabbing the 7400 calls and the 706 QQQs. This would be 0 days. All right, what happened at that low there? No, nothing too crazy.
and now you probably just come back test right here. If they sweep and reclaim right here, I'm gonna have to get long again. They're gonna do it, aren't they?
Let's not. Why are they doing this, dude? I'm giving you a freaking green 5-minute candle, a red one, a green one, just going back and forth. All we just need is like 10 minutes of straight selling and then it fucking ends. Hopefully.
I hate to tell you this, but I think this has a chance to just go all the way back.
I would add to it here, but
Reclaim, no? I mean, it's not broken. It's not changing structure yet, but it's. Apple's still weak. I don't know. It's a tough call.
If there were 450 buys at 970 area and then we moved up, does that mean more buyers? Not necessarily. I mean, Delta's telling us there were after we made that low.
Wally
Does
Q
it-
just went back positive. New high of day coming on
Doesn't necessarily
Valdi.
mean you got buyers, could just be covers, right? Gosh, we're really gonna trade back up here.
I just feel like it's super tricky here, but
Impossible. This is tough. I'm not. I caught a little short. I covered right. And then I saw it running. I'm like, why would I ever short this?
Well, at least I covered some at
Yeah, covered some.
945 there. But
Oh, it's 67. I went up 120 points. It's crazy.
your 10 minutes about to flip CVC.
What did ES trade down to? 90s?
I don't know. They're still standing on it a little bit. If they flip this back around, then yeah, I'd just get out of the way for 100 plus points. Should just long that same spot again from last night. 10-minute just flipped. Well, it didn't close a bot, but pretty much a flip. It was 15-minute. Somebody's got a bunch of orders at 100 now.
That type of volume, back to back some big buyers. I mean, could have also been your like 500 Lots short. They were slamming short up at 370 this morning.
Yeah.
Covers. I don't like to take account volume unless it's up against the important level that I'm trying to work with going into the day. And that was just what tick shy of the overnight low. I guess it's a level, but
Well, I guess the question we had earlier was ES or Q going to win the struggle?
What's goody, boys?
like we're just completely
Joey.
below Friday's value and lows at this point.
Polymarket ticker bar looking good. Shout out.
Oh yeah,
Looks
Looks
clean.
great.
How's it running on your end? Everything good?
yeah. I haven't noticed any issues.
Have people noticed? Has anybody in the chat noticed how much better and like just like cleaner EMP's screen looks on the charts now?
The charts do look way clearer to me.
I don't know how noticeable it is to chat, but the second you did that, I was like, oh, looks way better.
No way they crush this again, right? I don't know. It looks like a back test rejection. On ES.
Did you play to IB low?
No.
There
There's
was
too much
a
divergence.
Yeah. On ES, there was where was it? Damn it. Oh, it's on MES on the initial balance breakout on breakdown days, which is what we got. There was a 100% chance we go see the negative 0.2 extension. I always check that if I'm targeting IB on plays, because if there's a over 90% chance that we're going to extend to one of those like 0.1, 0.2 extensions, why would I put target at IB high or low when I could put target past it there and get some extra points? If you want to see those extensions, though, you have to put on their IB indicator.
Oh. Doesn't look like they're going to hold. I don't know. We're fighting. We're sitting on the daily 9 right here. Just, it's a daily level. So, like, it takes time to break or hold. Like, it can wick through, it can magnet through.
Doesn't it make perfect sense that price drilled until we hit that and then we just go sideways? Oh, Charlie's still on. Charlie, I don't need you anymore. Get out of here.
I just can't do it. I can't short into this area. There's no structure for long yet.
Well, the 30 minutes are red on the day. Have yet to take out a prior 30-minute high.
And that photo of us is baller. Baller.
I like
That's
that
a
one.
great. I had no idea that was taken at that moment. That's
Do not remember
phenomenal.
that picture.
I was 6-7 drinks deep.
Do not remember
Shirts
that picture.
unbuttoned. Both of us.
I'm just glad I still had like some buttons at that point because
I almost
but
went no buttons.
I think every drink I had a button.
Took a button off. Bro, you look pimping in that photo. You're just cheesing. It's awesome. And the white shirt, that's fire.
Just
man.
hey, I just you know how I do
Pimping,
it.
bro. And I love how it looks like I'm the only soul in there with a black outfit on. Goodness. I didn't see that till this morning, so I was dying laughing at that when I saw it.
Yeah, I have this like internal battle in my mind of long and short both right here. I had to go take a lap before I do something dumb.
Drop down and give me 20.
Another one. Another one.
I need to. It's
I think
hot.
you should go get me a juice box.
Hey, juice box. I don't know. The good thing is we'll have Paul coming on here, I believe, in about 10 minutes. Talk some markets
I
and
messaged
stuff,
him. He should
and
be coming on.
a little mental reset. I really don't want to take a trade here.
Yeah, I'm watching for a while. I think they might be okay, but
I think it could hold here. I really do.
Yeah.
But there's nothing in the short-term price action that confirms that. 15-minute looks okay. Doesn't look great on NQ, but on ES it looks okay. 10-minute did engulf that previous candle and then had your little pullback, but
Ticker ramp is up 27%. What is that?
what is this piece of crap?
Live ramp.
What are they?
Global tech company?
Software of some type?
Data collaboration platform. Why are they up? Maybe make a post about that one.
Why is ramp ramping?
Yeah.
Oh, what's up? Wolf Bitcoin, appreciate it.
Hey, shout out.
Shout out. What I told everybody, like, shout out to Polymarket. This ticker bar looks pretty cool.
Looks phenomenal.
But
I
what
love it.
this does is a whole opens up such a opportunity for us to do so many more things now that we've figured out how to do this.
I'll tell you right now, like, I've never placed the bet. Not a big, like, crazy better. But I will say, when I look at this, I feel like if I'm trying to bet on earnings, depending on what the odds might be, I feel like this would be a better way to go about it. Because, like, I don't know
Maybe.
exactly how it works
Just
yet,
yes
but
and
you're
no?
just simply betting on whether earnings beats or earnings misses.
It's
And that can benefit you a lot more than, like,
value.
well, like, yeah, sometimes, you know, you're long for earnings, you beat earnings, stock price drops, you don't get paid. So, like,
Or
I don't know.
hedging.
Yeah,
be-
or hedging.
That's
you
what
can
I
use
think
it.
about. Use the hedge it. Like, okay, well, if
Absolutely.
something crazy happens in the market, like put a little hedge bet on.
Yeah. Because at first I was like, I thought to myself, I'm like, would I ever rather bet on earnings this way or not? And it, like, made sense to me. I feel like I rather would most of the time, or at least hedge. So it's good to have. I like it. Actually, let's go on there. I want to see what other type of bets they got. I need to make an account. Drake Iceman first week album sales.
People still buy albums. What are you
Right.
doing?
Like, I would buy albums of old music. I would never buy. I mean, I just don't see the point in that. Brand new albums.
Wrong, David.
Wrong.
If I'm longing a daily 9 on the first touch, it's a close below, a solid close below, and then rejection that would invalidate that
Oh, you know what I saw, Em?
on a daily
Kinda-
chart. But I'm not trading futures on a daily. I'm just reading price action.
Nick Drendel posted something that pertains to this that I thought was really cool. It was over the weekend. Let me find it real quick.
Yeah,
He
yeah.
said-
Now this part, it does make sense. Sorry, real fast, because
No,
David
you're
had
good.
2 comments here. This
Yeah.
this part does make sense. Like, 10, 15 minutes still short.
When you got to remember these daily 9s, like, you might get a reaction off it at first for a little scout, but like, that's a daily 9. You're probably likely not going to hold that first touch. You're going to break below it, resweep it type of thing. But Nick Drendel over the weekend, shout out our boy, he posted something that I thought was super interesting. He said, fun fact, you cannot close below an exponential moving average with that line still sloping higher. And he said, and don't believe Claude when it makes up fake equations. He proved Claude wrong, I guess. But basically the math, like, it's mathematically impossible for that to occur, which I found super interesting.
Dude, they're gonna hold this right into this hourly close, aren't they?
Anytime you close over an EMA, the slope will be down. Anytime you close under an EMA, the slope will be up.
It's an interesting statistic.
I don't fully understand it yet, but like,
On what time? Like on a daily?
he didn't specify. I don't think it matters. I think it's just in general. So Claude said, after working through the math rigorously, I cannot produce a valid example where price drops below EMA while EMA slope remains positive on the same day. The phenomenon I described may only occur over multiple days, not a single day, require very specific decimal level conditions I'm missing, and not actually be possible as I initially claimed.
So it kind of makes sense. Because the way EMAs work is they calculate heavier to recent price action.
Exactly. It's all about the way they're calculated, that it's mathematically impossible for it to be sloping.
They just go flat.
Yeah. So it's good to know. Maybe we're reaching a daily 9. Maybe we drop below a daily 9, but things are still sloping up. And by end of day, it's very likely we would reclaim that and close above, right? Like things like that you could use to your advantage. It's
I don't know why I would care about the
Good.
slope that much, but I'm about to just get long and risk the lows and call it a day.
can't trade off that. Not as like an entry indicator. No, you can't. But you can use it to kind of get an idea of where things could be going, right? But I'm with you, Boris. You can't use that to like literally take an entry on it. But it could help you with direction and understanding where we could end up by the end of day, or, you know, whatever it may be. So, I mean, somewhat useful. I don't know how much I'll use it, but, you know, I just thought that was cool.
This
Just be
hourly's,
patient for now.
this hourly's closing still above last night, all the hourly.
Oh, yeah, I thought I turned you off. Silence.
And even if we go lower, it's not like we're breaking down. We're just staying in balance. We still have a decent ways to go till the lower end of the balance.
Does ES not have like a... Or kind of just backfilling? Yeah,
I have
that
the
shelf
lower end
at
of
395. That's I should have waited just long.
360-ish.
Do you ever use those lower extensions on the IB EMP? I've just been looking at data recently on it, and it's extremely good. Like, I know you have the
use the
0.5s, but I do it even
That's
lower.
what I use.
0.1, 0.2, 0.3, up to 0.5. Like, that's what I use.
I haven't looked
I know
at
it's
those
very
quite as
small.
much.
It's micro, but the chances of those
Couple
hitting are
minutes
so
till
high.
the top of the hour here. We'll go into lunch. I know our man Paul's going to join us, drop some wisdom. I'm not planning on taking any trades until we change structure or get away from this area.
Just give us those levels lower. Should still be fine. And I know we'd take out like a prior pivot low. Actually, on NQ we wouldn't. On ES we sort of would be if we go trade down to 60.
God, the 4 hour looks disgusting.
Maybe ES just holds 80s again. Just holds the monthly VWAP.
Right. Lunch hour. See what happens here. I'm excited. Paul from Leverage Share is going to jump on here with us, talk some markets for a little bit. We'll see what happens here. Let me get him pulled up.
Oh, did he get in here? There it is.
There we go. Paul, what's going on?
Oh, you're muted.
Hey guys, what's going on? How are you?
Doing great, man.
Doing
How
well.
are you?
How was the weekend?
Oh, got some
pretty
time
good.
away, right? From this crazy market.
Oh my God, man, it is wild out there in so many different ways. It's wild, but what are you gonna do, man? That's what makes it fun. It's so unpredictable.
Absolutely. Paul from Leverage Share is joining us here on the stream during this lunch hour. We'll talk 20, 30 minutes here, just get some broader thoughts. Paul and his team. I tell you what, just going back to end of March, early April, there was one person that came on here on the streams and came on in some of our spaces that adamantly was saying, hey, this is a big buy the dip opportunity, not financial advice, of course, but just his opinion. And it's this guy right here, Paul. Paul, I'm just curious, going back to that bull market. I mean, what a historic rally off of that. Fantastic job of sticking to the conviction. What helped you stay so convicted in this market? Let's kind of kick off there.
I mean, nothing had changed. It was all external noise. There was a lot of things that were out there in the media, a lot of geopolitical events, so on and so forth. And I think that was getting people away from the underlying story. Again, we have big earnings from NVIDIA coming up this week. Got down to 160 and people thought it was going to zero. I was like, how's that possible? Like, it had the best quarter that anybody's ever reported in the history of companies. So when levels got low, it was very easy to be bullish. I mean, again, if you're not bullish when really great companies get taken down by non-fundamentals and opinions, I'm like, that was a really easy bet for me. I'm still fairly bullish on the market, but we started to hit, pretty high levels. But I think the growth that we're going to see from a lot of these companies is exponential over the next 3 to 5 years. So I think you just got to be patient with some of it. The names that you're really have the highest conviction in, you got to stick with. If you believe that you can time the market and time these moves, maybe you get into a little bit of rotation. Last week, I was on Spaces with you guys, and I talked about taking a look at software. And, you've seen software now start, certain names start to really make a move up. It's not, I don't want to come off like I'm like some kind of genius or have any kind of prediction, but like, look at this chart. Like if you wanted to invest in it up on the left, but you don't want to invest in it in the middle, like what are you doing? Like, unless you think software is going away entirely, like you have to start looking at what you might want to rotate into when it hits that double bottom there on the right. You know what I mean? Like that's just something you might want to consider. And there are select names that are doing well. I think one of the names I talked about was ServiceNow. They've had a nice jump just in the past 2 days. I also talked about Palantir, which hasn't made that big of a jump, but I think those are things that you could start to look at because they're really good companies that not only, are in the AI space and the software space, but they are in the implementation space with companies. And so I don't know what's going to happen. And I personally, just full and fair disclosure, I haven't made any moves into those companies. Again, all I said was it's getting kind of interesting to start to look at. So if you believe in certain sectors or certain themes, when they get beaten up like that, you either have to think that it's pure destruction, that they're not coming back, and some people do, and then you stay away because you don't have the conviction. But if you believe that it's not something that's being destroyed, if you believe that, they still have utility, you might want to think about it. This chart doesn't look as good as some of the others, but it's still something I'm looking at. I'm still, I did pretty well in Palantir back in the day and sold it in the 170s to rotate out into something else. But who knows?
Yeah, I mean, I really like what you said. Nothing changed. Like, even though there was a conflict going on, sure, oil price went up a little bit. Sure, like maybe there's some macro stuff that changed, but when it comes to some of these companies, nothing really changed for any of them. And well, I want to talk about cybersecurity before we start diving into any individual tickers or anything. We do work with leverage shares. Investors should carefully consider a fund's investment objective, risks, charges, and expenses before investing. A fund's prospectus and summary prospectus contain this and other information about leverage shares. To obtain this, go to the website, leverageshares.com. Dropped it in the chat a while ago. Excited to be working with Paul and his team over at Leverage Shares. Just had to get that compliance piece out of the way since we will be talking about some tickers throughout the next 20 minutes, 25 minutes or so here with Paul. Paul, one of the things, and I kind of, I'm not going to toot my own horn here too much because I didn't do a whole lot trading around it, but one thing that kept me in a trade, I guess, instead of kind of panicking out, was we kept hearing that cybersecurity was possibly dead. And I was like,
yeah, nobody's attempting cyber attacks around the world. Like, now that the United States visited China and they had an official state visit, they won't try to, infiltrate our systems or anything like that anymore, right? It's all done. It's kumbaya. I mean, again, I agree with you. And I've been talking about this for years. Like, there's certain places where you got to look for opportunity all the time, right? I talk about transatlantic defense and how we're going to continue to spend money on our military. They're going to continue to spend money to rebuild their military in Europe. Like, that spending's not going anywhere. Good times or bad. Cybersecurity is the same spot. I think we've talked about this now for many, many months. Like, when you get something like cybersecurity that gets caught up in the downtrend in software, like, those are excellent times to start digging in to look for good buys. And look at CrowdStrike. It's going a little bit parabolic right now, but that parabolic move, I don't even know if you could look at it because it got so beaten up almost for no reason that you almost might want to start back where the former top was and continue on that trend line. And you could see it would make like almost like a continued uptrend if it hadn't taken that big dip. Cybersecurity is one of those things that companies, governments, everybody will continue to have to spend on because the attacks never go away. And it's sad that in a lot of investments, when we're talking about whether it's military or when we talk about cyber, it's all about attacks, right? We have to defend ourselves against attacks. And no matter what free software you can get from Anthropic or anywhere else, major companies with very sensitive client data and information, whether that's financial, whether that's healthcare, whether that's government systems, they're not going to be able to use Anthropic's, free cyber security software to mitigate risks. Okay. It's going to have to happen from big players, and CrowdStrike is a big player. I think people who held conviction are, feeling vindicated. Again, it's just one of those things where when things get the most beat up, that's when you got to try to look for the silver lining. And yeah, our fund has done really well. I think I talked about this one specifically because, during the software downturn, I was talking about how, was it down? Yeah, but it was diversified enough where you were going to get risk mitigation to the downside, but it's concentrated enough so when the move comes back, you're going to get a really healthy return. So again, that's the reason why if you aren't doing your own due diligence in individual securities and you don't have the time to do that, but you're very convinced about the theme, this is a way to play that and still not miss out.
It's funny. I came on here thinking, I was like, oh, I want to talk about some 2x leverage stuff and around that, and maybe we'll get to that here in a minute. But just some of these thematics I think are just so important, and this is a very thematic driven market, and it just kind of naturally flowed into that on the cybersecurity. I mean, to your point there, I don't think Delta Airlines is dropping CrowdStrike and saying, hey, well, let's let Claude build something for us.
Yeah, we'll do that. Then when the stuff happens again, we'll take the blame. Nobody's going to do that. It's just too big of a risk. And what you get from the major players is lots of data, lots of information, lots of things. They're sharing information. One of the things that really convinced me about this was I heard Jensen Wong talk about how in the cybersecurity space, they all work together and they share information. Yeah, they're competitors, but it makes them all better and makes them all stronger. And that ultimately wins out for everybody. And it's very rare that you get an industry that's working together like that. And so for me, these guys are key critical components to the safety of information. And we are in an information generation, right? Everything is about information that's online. It's got to be safeguarded. You gotta have giants out there, experts out there that are doing this 24/7, 365, and getting you the most up-to-date information.
Yeah, absolutely. And something happens, you can't sue Claude for building your, you can sue CrowdStrike, or you have somebody on the hook, right? AI. That's kind of an argument we haven't really heard presented a whole lot. Is you can use AI to do a lot of things, but who do you fall back on? That's a lot of these companies are structured that way.
Your way.
Exactly. Yeah, it's super interesting on that piece. And then, guys, if you have any questions for Paul, you want to toss in the chat, feel free to do so. I know there's been a couple comments here. I would ask Paul, what's your thoughts maybe around kind of the valuation of stuff? So like Palantir was talked about a little bit earlier, but there's maybe this is a twofold question. I'll throw in a couple of my pieces here as well, because people look at a chart like Micron or SanDisk, which I know you guys just got that 2x leverage version SND. Was it SNDG?
Yep.
Yeah, SNDG just the other day just launched. But SNDK, MU, these memory stocks, people look at this and say, well, it's parabolic. There's no way, right? Like, and maybe from a risk reward, if you're a technical person, you can't do anything really, or you haven't been able to. You've been kind of locked out of it, but. I hear the fundamental people say, well, but the valuation, like, you go through the earnings and MU is still trading super cheaply on a valuation standpoint based on the current earnings that they're putting out there. And then I hear this all the time. We see stocks go up, we see the market go up, and people say, well, everything's overvalued now. But I look at a name like, Microsoft, for example. Microsoft, it's just hanging out down here. It's not doing a whole lot, but it's trading around 20, 25 times sales or a PE ratio. And that's basically the historic average of the S&P.
Yeah, I mean, you also have to look at like the theme within the theme, right? Like there's a reason why SanDisk had been like, stuck in the mud for so long. And then all of a sudden with all of this AI and everything that's coming out, right? All of a sudden memory is like a big deal, right? So if there's a need for more memory, right? And that's going to grow exponentially, you might see a parabolic move in a stock like that has been trading at a low level for so long, right? And so that parabolic spike might lead to a, extended long-term trend that when you look out, 3 years in arrears, like somewhere out in the future, it won't look like such a parabolic spike. Now, is timing important when you're getting in the market? Yeah. So if I'm looking at a chart like that, I'm going to be like, okay, well, maybe right now is not the best time to get in it if I'm a trader. And maybe I want to see a little bit of a pullback if I'm looking to make a trade. If I'm looking for long-term, I have to decide like, how much conviction do I have in memory, and like what do I think the long-term projection of that is? And then maybe this is, maybe you just can't time the market. You just get in it because you're so focused on 3, 5, 10 years and what that's going to mean for memory, right? So again, it's really just a matter of what your conviction is, what your long-term thesis is, and then if you're a short-term trader, seeing a parabolic move like that, you might want to wait a little bit for a pullback, because usually when things go straight up like that, they do tend to correct a little bit before they make the next move higher. So yeah, I mean, that's kind of the way that I look at it. The theme within the theme is going to be critically important coming up, because all of these major sectors and all these major themes that we've been talking about over the past 3 years, as they've matured, they've created, like more concentrated themes inside of them that are going to be critically important to the overall architecture and infrastructure.
That's why it's so important to know like your time frame too, because like you said, if you're on a longer term scale, you really believe in a company, it might be worth it to get in a little bit earlier and not wait for a dip because of the opportunity cost that's there, right? But as a shorter term trader, you got to be able to pick your spots in the market. So yeah, I fully agree there.
Yeah, and so that's the kind of thing that you want to look at. We talked about copper, right? And I've been talking about copper when gold and silver went parabolic, right? And my thought was like, hey, like look at these parabolic moves that have been made in gold and silver. I don't know that I want to get into those right now. Not that I don't think the long-term projection for gold and silver is bad, but I just said like I would rather look at a different commodity with a massive industrial use. That supply-demand dynamic is being turned upside down because of AI and all the electrification. And maybe like that might be a better chart to get in. And when you look at copper, it's really performed really well, especially if you look at the time frame from when gold and silver went parabolic and it didn't. Like if you made that rotation in,
it was the perfect handoff from each of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was beautiful. I'm curious with the dollar doing what it's doing too, Paul. Right.
I'm just looking at, when you look at charts, you really got to look at, there's a rhyme and a reason to all these charts. And I'm not a certified technician or anything like that, but you can make a lot of sense. History repeats itself. The charts repeat themselves. Parabolic moves don't always work out so well. And that's why I say you got to pick and choose your time. But if you look at copper, again, it's more than just for the development of offices and houses and all that stuff. Now it's really an AI infrastructure play, and it's got a really great supply demand dynamic. So we really like that, and we really like the miners, because in order for you to use copper, you gotta mine it.
Mm-hmm. With that said, are the moves happening in the dollar right now? Like, does that impact your thoughts on some of the commodities and things going on right now?
We're heading into a commodity super cycle. And I think like the move in the dollar is definitely something that you got to watch. Fiat currencies all around the globe, they're just weakening. They're weakening and weakening and weakening and weakening. And even if you have moves up, like the trend is down. And so you really got to think about, what the dollar is worth, and anything priced in dollars will go up.
Yeah, that makes sense.
The source
With,
question
with the exception potentially of housing. And the only reason I say that is because housing is so interest rate dependent, and interest rates right now are not cooperating. And, when you think about interest rates, it doesn't really matter what happens on the short end of the curve. Like, I do believe that regardless of anything that's happening in the marketplace today and the worry about transitory inflation because of the Iran-Iraq war, I think war potentially could come in and lower rates. I don't think he thinks that the Fed funds rate will impact inflation. He's said that many times over. So you could see him lower those rates. That said, I don't think it's going to have an impact on the long end of the market, because the long end of the market isn't being priced in because of the Fed funds rate. I think it's being priced in because of all the other factors that are out there. And so, and the fact that people are losing faith in fiat currencies and the US dollar and all of that stuff. So yeah, I think that could have an impact on, housing, and especially like commercial real estate, where all these people that, refinanced 6 years ago and have to refinance now in the commercial real estate space, they're going to have issues with their cap rates and, so many other things. I think it could be potentially an issue for housing.
It's kind of weird. I'm really curious to see how this plays out. And Amp, I'd love to get your thoughts too, just because like you see dollar down, you see gold down, you see silver down, you see Bitcoin down. Where are they going to rotate to? You know what I mean? Like,
well, I think the interest rates are the things that are causing some of those hard assets to move down. But I think at some point there has to be a decoupling of that. Like,
yeah,
like Bitcoin really, in my opinion, look, I think the reason why is because, people think that as yields go up, more people are likely to go to cash. But I don't really think that's the case. And even if you look at some of the offerings, like the credit offerings that are being made by cryptocurrency, people are worried about them. Like, they're worried that they're going to be able to pay those out. And so, like, that's why you don't see a lot of people jumping into that. But from my perspective, if you've done some of the reports, it probably is worthwhile to take some of your cash that you have collecting 4.5% now and maybe move it into something like, an STRC, which has been relatively stable even with the volatility of Bitcoin, but offering 11.5%. It's like, why wouldn't you do that? It's a totally different structure. And at some point, there'll be a decoupling of, the trade of, Bitcoin and cryptos and gold and silver and interest rates. And when that happens, I think what you'll find is that people will be moving into those assets for the store of value. And again, I wouldn't necessarily put silver in the store of value realm. Gold and Bitcoin, I think, are the store of value that people really think about.
Why would you want to put in this historic AI build out super cycle, whatever you want to call it? How many people are wanting to put money into, a store of value right now? Like, I feel like more investors are probably thinking, I don't want to miss out on this like generational technological shift.
Well, I agree with you, but I think there's a lot of upside that could be had based on the fact that the dollar's getting tremendously weaker, preserving your purchasing power, so on and so forth. And then the other instruments that are like the DATs that are, amplifying the returns on crypto. So, when you're thinking about an investment strategy, you could be all in growth, but that's very volatile at times. And, all it takes is, some kind of disruption somewhere. And you could suffer the slings of that arrow by being all in one direction. So there's lots of places that you can grow right now. And we're on the new frontier of a lot of different things. And the tokenization of financial assets, real estate, gold, all that stuff is going to happen on the blockchain. And Bitcoin is a critical component of that. But specifically from a transactional perspective, Ethereum and Solana are. You just, like I said, you just have to let it take its course if you have high conviction, which I do. And I think over time, that's going to reward you equally as handsomely as some of the stuff that's happening in AI and in tech.
Yeah, I do think it's interesting. Last little bit here, I want to talk about the 2x leverage ETFs and stuff. Maybe if you want to hit on some of the newer ones that have come out recently. I know I was impressed. What was Cerebras? Or how do you pronounce that one?
Cerebras. Yeah, it's a weird name. We'll just call it CBRS. And we just launched CBRG, and we did that on the day of the listing of the IPO. So we were really, really pleased with our coordination, our execution. Operationally, we were coordinating very, very well. We were able to launch our 2x leverage CBRS, which is the ticker is CBRG, the same day as the listing. So it was really cool. It was a colossal effort. We worked really, really hard on it. And there you have it. And so
I was shocked when I woke up and saw that. I'm like, already? No way.
The volumes were incredible. So we're really, really pleased with the reception of it. And that was on a day where the market got hit really, really hard. So I think people were questioning their longs or their leverage. But we think we have a really interesting earnings report coming up on Wednesday. And potentially, I know that there's been talk about, China opening up the market, at least to 10 different companies in China to NVIDIA and the H200 chips. So, if there's any kind of news on that, that's going to be big for the market. But when you think about Cerebras, it's a much bigger chip that's really important for inference. And so while they say they're a competitor with NVIDIA, I think they again, that's one of those themes within a theme, the inference part of the AI space. And we're really, really bullish on that. We think they have a huge market. We're excited about that. And, if that's a little bit of a glimpse into the future, think about what we could do with some of the other major IPOs that are coming out and what we're doing in shop. I can't give you specifics, but, a major Elon Musk company just announced recently that they're going to be launching on June 12th. Ooh. And you may want to check your screens in the afternoon of June 12th for something special from us too.
Oh, a little teaser. I like it. A little teaser right there. Boy, I think the whole world's looking forward to that. But let me just ask you about that one. Let's start with SpaceX and some of these IPOs that are coming out. So obviously we just saw this one, Cerebras, however, I've heard it pronounced literally every single different way, but a lot of CBRS. Everybody, this one had a ton of excitement around it. The IPO price was 185. It opened up at what, like 3?
It was up 100%, and maybe a little bit over 100% at some point. It's pulled back a little bit, but still really healthy, juicy return.
Yeah. So like anybody that got, IPO shares or gosh, just the amount of interest I thought was incredible on that. What do you think happens with this? So we have SpaceX, which recently merged. Market's trying to sell off here a little bit after a little pop there, a little liquidity grab. So probably getting new lows here on the NASDAQ. But either way, SpaceX, when you see SpaceX XAI merge, you see 2 trillion plus on these valuations. What are your thoughts? Like, is this super bullish space? Do you think, gosh, the liquidity event that could happen here could reset some things around the market? I'm just curious. Like IPOs seem to be gaining some traction, especially with a historic one like SpaceX. Obviously, OpenAI we're looking forward to later this year as well. Just what are your thoughts around these IPOs that are coming out?
Yeah, potentially Anthropic. We're obviously excited about all three of them. I'm probably the most skeptical about OpenAI because they got a lot of stuff going on and negative news and all that stuff, but they're an incredible company. So we'll just have to see how that price is and then, what the sentiment is around that. But there's a lot of great sentiment around SpaceX. Obviously, what we're talking about in all this AI stuff and chip sector and all that stuff, like, at some point the thought is that's going to be moved to outer space, right? And all these data centers will be built out there and it'll be built-in cooling, built-in energy from the sun and all of these like unbelievable things that are, just you wouldn't even think about these things 20 years ago, but they're happening. And plus all the rocket launches and stuff like that. You just have to really, if there's a cult following, it's bigger than a cult. It's a large cult following on Elon Musk and his innovation and his ability to operate and execute and like see into the future. I'll give you like just a basic example. I was on a flight from Chicago to Cincinnati, Ohio on United Air, and they had free Starlink.
Oh, the Starlink, yes.
And I have to tell you something. First of all, there's a big warning that comes up, like you are not allowed to do video calls or phone calls or whatever. Now, when would you ever even think about doing that on an airplane? But I have to tell you, this Starlink on the airplane was so impressive. It's like faster
Really?
than at home.
Have you never tried it, Jordan?
No, haven't tried it at all. And I know Maple Stacks was using it when he was traveling in the van, so I assume it's been pretty good. But to hear that is
I was able to take pictures from the plane and send them. Like
I was streaming YouTube TV watching Monday Night Football on a United flight with Starlink.
It's unheard of.
It is unreal how good this technology is, and it's like it literally is making me rethink my whole life. Like I'm getting Starlink now at home because I'm like, this is unbelievable. And you know what? Like if you go on a road trip, you could take it, put it in the back of your van with the window open, and like now you got like
that's what our boy Maple Stacks just did. He traveled cross country and just was using Starlink to trade every day. It's
so when
crazy.
you think about what this guy is like doing, like it's just mind blowing, and it's like so it's really, really interesting. We're very, I'm bullish on SpaceX. I mean, again, we keep talking about all these next frontiers, but this is what technology is allowing us to do. Like technology has gotten to such a place where it's just creating, new frontiers. And Elon Musk is at the forefront of that. And if you believe in him the way, a lot of people do, I can't see how this could be bearish long term. I just think they continue to grow.
Mm-hmm.
But potentially there's a way to play that on the downside too. Again, I can't talk specifically, but on June 12th in the afternoon after they list, you'll see some interesting items coming out from us.
We'll definitely keep our eye out for that. Paul, 2x leverage ETFs, the popularity is gaining. You guys have some education stuff on here. Just to close out here, we appreciate your time as always. What education pieces, what things would you tell people that maybe are new to the 2x leverage ETFs and trying to figure it out maybe for the first time, looking at buying, or using them as a tool? Maybe what's the quick version of where they should start their research on it?
Yeah, look, you have the website up. I would come to the website and start looking through all of our educational materials. We have really great educational materials, and we want people to understand how to use these. That's number one. Number two, I would say it's 2 times up, but it's also 2 times down. So like you have to understand the risk in this. If you are a trader and you're timing the market and you hit it right, you're going to do really, really well. But if you hit it wrong, you have to have an exit strategy because you're also getting 2 times the downside on any one of our 2 times levered ETFs. The great thing about it is you don't have to worry about pricing out options if you're not expert at that, or paying for the options, or thinking about strike prices and things like that. They're very easy to use. That said, you should also know that they're daily reset. And so, it's not like it's going to one-to-one follow the tick of the move of the stock. It's 2 times 200% of the daily NAV. And so you want to make sure that you understand how these work in a choppy market as well. You could really, really amplify your return if you're getting multiple days of upside. But in choppy markets, you just have to be careful on how you trade them. So we have a lot of education on our website. I encourage everybody to go read through it. And there's a lot of information on these now. So just make sure you read through it and understand it specifically, read the prospectus, and all the information that we have on the site.
You're muted, Em.
Sorry, I was trying
I
to get
love
the
when he
news out here.
realizes.
Yeah. A U.S. official tells me the Iranian state media report that the U.S. has agreed to lift oil sanctions while talks are ongoing is false. That just
Ah,
came
that was
out.
the
We did
drop.
finally break down there. This is the area, though. This is the exact area Rizzo talked about earlier and everything. Paul, just to wrap up, I want to say we appreciate your time. OpenAI later this year. There's an interesting piece here. You know, Frank actually brought this up the other day. You have a lot of companies with OpenAI exposure, investments and stuff like that. You have a lot of people that maybe want to invest in it. You just wonder how much after the lockout period, how much that start, some profit taking. I don't know. It'll be interesting. A lot of IPO stuff coming, a lot of exciting things. LeverageShares.com. Paul, any final words for the people today as we wrap up? We appreciate your time.
Happy trading. Get through the noise, guys. Let's hope that the Iran thing settles itself one way or the other sooner rather than later, and then it's like off to the races, I think.
Yes, sir.
And let's hope for some China news in the Nvidia earnings, because if there's any kind of expectation or commentary around them being able to sell into China, I think that's really, really bullish for Nvidia.
Absolutely.
Two things I'm looking for there very soon. NVIDIA sells to China, Tesla, FSD in China. Those two things after both of those two CEOs just went over there. Very interesting. I did long off of Rizzo's level down here. Just
savage. Run NFP, baby.
So while I'm trying to talk to Paul and do this, I'm still a trader at heart. Just got that. Paul, appreciate your time. Thanks for stopping by.
Thanks, guys.
I know we're talking.
Trading.
Yeah, same. Appreciate it.
Great day, Paul.
We'll see you again on Stocks on Spaces later this week as I'm hearing order filled at the same time in my ear. Big shout out to Paul, Leverage Shares, title sponsor of our live trading stream. Live all day, every day, guys. We're live 6.5 hours a day, 5 days a week. We can bring in some value like Paul. I appreciate that. I mean, goodness gracious. And honestly, and I'll toot Paul's horn for him again. If anybody in late March, Jordan, you remember, was just pounding the table, hey, what has changed here? Nothing's changed. And, buy the dip. Hey, here we are, 30% higher from that low back in late March. So
let me mute my horn a little bit, though. I did think the Iran thing was going to be taken care of sooner rather than later. I thought we might be a little bit more aggressive if they didn't come to the table. It's elongated out.
We all did.
So, if we can't get a discussion, we might as well take care of what we got to take care of sooner rather than later, so we can get on with the next phase. But all right, guys, I got to jump. Thank you.
No
so
worries.
much.
Thanks, Paul. Have a great day.
Bye.
Take care, Paul.
Big shout out.
All right, got right off of that area. NFP was down there. We basically touched it. We hit 700 hold number on QQQ. What was the other piece? We were talking about 900 down to 870, 850, this kind of area. A little bit of a bounce.
There's NFP right there, right? I hear
test.
people saying it in the chat. Must be.
Well,
I don't. Oh yeah, NFP low. Man.
So SPY perfectly NFP low right there. Bounce.
It's almost like it's important to watch NFP. Wow.
Almost like it means something. I'm
Well, we are long there from that level. I know I was.
Oh, Rizzo did it. Hey.
While you guys were talking to Paul.
I did. I was doing it. I was like half like. I
just assumed you guys would remember. I said it like 10 times probably today.
Yeah.
I just wanted to short it down into that.
But guys, all of you that are traders, you should have a broader market understanding. You should also be long-term investors. So love bringing smart people and value on here throughout the trading. Like I said, and we never know. Look, we could have had him come on an hour earlier. You never know, where we went sideways for an hour. So there's no way for us to time that. But that was it was a fantastic conversation.
Sometimes there's going to be a little drop in the market while we're talking, but we are live all day, every day. So I think we can,
Rizzo laid it out perfectly earlier. He said, I have my levels. That's where I want it to go. And that's where I want to get long. What was he doing?
Don't need us.
He's over there eating croissants.
Hey, no croissants tonight. I fried myself some eggs. Got some rice.
You probably need some grease in you after that hangover.
Yeah, I needed something to soak up the wine. I had way too much last night.
I'm convinced your bloodstream is just red wine.
Yeah, it is. Yesterday I made the mistake of having 2 Californian reds. Really nice
Yeah,
bottles, though.
You know, maybe I'm gonna be back in California for a month. I should come down and have a bite to eat with you.
Yeah, you should. I want more visitors.
We'll make that happen. I'm gonna be there for a month, so I might as well get down there.
Pretty nice trim spot right here, by the way.
And I'll let Rizza, you can order for me. You put whatever on my plate. I want the best.
Order for you. He's gonna cook it for you.
Yeah, there we go. There we
I
go.
want that.
I'm speaking for him, actually. So.
2 what? Bottles? That's what I assumed.
Yeah, this guy's not.
Yeah, once you get
Yeah,
started,
you ain't no light.
This ain't a two. This ain't 2 cups.
Ain't no lightweight. I know, like, definitely wasn't 2 cups. That's for sure. No
It
chance.
was 2 1.5 liter. No, I'm joking.
Yeah.
That's a problem. That would be a problem. What about California gets you? I think I'm just way too used to Italian reds. That's just what I grew up on. So something a little different throws me off. All right, NQ. I was kind of light on this long. We looked at up above 960, 970, or TP there for like 100 points if you just want to take it and call it a day. I was gonna add once we reclaimed it.
Yeah, I'm like trimming along the way, and then if we reclaim, I'll like add it back. I mean, you got a pretty high probability that we just close right on that daily 9. NFP non-farm payrolls. So the range created by the day that we get NFP, the jobs data, which is the most important data in the opinion of a lot of people for the market. You mark the high and low from the time you get the data till the end of the day. So SPY, for example, this was the low and the high, and you can see we're bouncing and reacting to that level. We reacted to that level perfectly on Friday and bounced, and then today got back under it, traversed, and we're bouncing right off the low side of that level. QQQ, I mean, within pennies, 11 pennies away, 700 whole number. Finally got that breakdown. So the risk reward for longs down there was pretty solid. Now you got to kind of watch, do we reclaim into this basically? So you had last night hold right here, and then you had most of today try to hold, and now you're back under it. You need to kind of try to reclaim to get some follow through here. Interestingly enough, our point of control is 024 if you include overnight. You just include RTH, it's probably the same spot. Yeah.
Which
27.
Which NFP indicator are you using?
NFP and ADP levels, paper gains. I feel like I should probably trim. I forgot to put stop losses on this. I literally just started longing.
Need the buy to pick up the pace here a little bit.
I bought a lot at 851. Look at that order up at what's that, 980? Massive. Ooh, massive bookmark level or bookmap level, 980. How many is that? I can't quite see it on my DOM yet.
Let's try to reclaim something.
Oh, Boris. That headline wasn't even that like big of a headline. It was just we were already trying to like break. We did like a liquidity sweep up, and then as it started coming down, the headline came out. So I don't have like a. I don't think that the headline was too crazy, other than it just kind of like flicked the rock off the end of the ledge. As soon as we popped in that 21, I knew it was probably a short, and I didn't take it. Right here. But I did wait and wait and wait for NQ. Got a nice trade off. The question becomes, where do you put in a higher low, or do you hold something down here, or
It's got to. Otherwise, I don't know where it goes. Do we put on some size here?
or does it want to continue down to like 740s?
Oh, fuck. I got filled on one ad. There's the second.
I don't like what ES is doing here. You're getting like a negative 1,000 tick here again. And NQ is kind of holding.
All right, doubled my position here. I got my average at 896. I have to work with a stop at 860. If we can't hold this, there's nothing for me to do rest of the day.
Yeah, I feel like we could test that low one more time and come back, but I like it. I mean, I'm long. I've already trimmed some. I just don't think, I don't know. My brain doesn't think that this thing just dies. I think we close back above the 9. Personally. Ooh. There's like 3 big liquidity bands below us now.
Yeah, I think it looks good. Bait's trying to step it in. Just need to get out of here though. Don't want to be spending too much time down here.
Dell now has 5,000 clients for AI server with NVIDIA chips. Are we down exactly?
NVIDIA too. How expensive are those cons this week?
NVIDIA daily 9 right there at the low.
Wait, when are their earnings?
Wednesday. Slider man, that 922 candle on multiple. What does that mean? How do you, are you talking about a price level, or are you talking about a 922 like time? Grandpa, I think that's what they say. I am long. Yes, I am long.
All right, trying to do some NVIDIA 430, not 430, 230 calls. The 422 average now.
I would not be surprised to see us test the low one more time, though.
I don't think you want it to. Maybe like 8, the upper end of it, like 890. But I think it's fine holding here.
I mean, SPY's fine there. QQQ was close enough. And you hit your IV extensions. You're back within it. And there's what, 10 minutes left till you kind of come out of the lunch hour? It's interesting. We didn't really leave any gaps for order flow. $9:22 a.m. Is that what you're talking about? On ES? Are you looking at a 1 minute candle? What happened at 9:22? What? Oh, 10. Oh, West Coast. So is that 12?
920. That was like 30 minutes ago.
So you're talking about this like liquidity grab right here and then the drop? This right here on ES? I think we're about to reverse that entire thing.
Yo, just fucking go trade. Go make a new high day.
I do have a trend right here at 6,500 points plus.
It's gonna be adding up against 60 and 70 once we got over, but decided to add there at 20 against the VWAP off the low. A little more aggressive, so I won't be adding up here anymore. I'll sort of just try to take it back to Friday's low at least. Get just another 200 points up. See if we can get over these 60s and 70s.
Boy, ES bounced off of all that overnight consolidation. Didn't even make a new low.
Yeah, they really want to hold their freaking.
There it is. There's a
VWAP.
400 lot just filled, 979.
I'm gonna trim some of the SPX calls at 50%.
Where does this even go? Back to previous day's low.
It makes a new high a day.
If it makes a new high of day.
I actually think we can.
Swearing in ceremony for Fed's Warsh on Friday.
Oh, run this. Come on.
Oh my God. Oh, buddy.
All right, I'm going to go down to half on these SPX calls. Fuck, I should have gone heavy. Ugh, why couldn't I be a degenerate today?
I don't know. I waited all day on InQ
30
this bad
cons.
pitch rare. Oh my God. Rip it.
Come on.
I'm long both, guys. I'm long
What SPX
everything.
The 7400s. Bought them at $3 and $2.50.
Oh my God, this could be a fat fucking day. Go get me excited, boy.
Oh, come on.
Oh, buddy. Come on, yes.
Come on, get me into the 70s.
When you say 70s, you mean 140?
And you?
Yeah.
I thought about holding all 40 lots just till the end of the day. See where it goes.
Dude, this 15 minutes about to be a full-on fucking reversal. I have trim sitting up here that I almost want to move higher. I've got to be responsible though.
Oh my gosh, these SPXs are 170%. I should have grabbed more calls. Fuck, I'm gonna grab 30 SPXs and 100 QQQs.
What SPX ones did you call it? 7400s?
Yeah.
Shit, I think we're going there for sure. I think we can go green on the day. Oh my god. What do we need? Like 10 more points? What's participating with us here? Nvidia's or IB low again. Google never even got below yesterday's high. Microsoft stayed really strong during all that. Amazon held yesterday's high. And Meta, oof. Meta looks good.
All right. First time we've closed above the 21 all day. Am I seeing that right? Or after we started selling a little bit?
Yeah, well, since the open, basically.
I mean, now we can't give up 970. Start to lose that, it becomes a bit of an issue, and I'm gotta make a tough decision.
Just might hold right here.
It has to.
Like wick down into 960 and then just come right back. You're adding to it over there, aren't you, DGen?
I mean, I had SPXs.
I was sitting there like watching it, and I was thinking about doing it, and I heard your mouse click.
SPX average is kind of shit now. Added 20 back at 4.2. Come on. First time back above the moving averages all day. Let's just
Let's get a ripper.
turn these into some wicks up against them. At least keep it rotational here up to Friday's lows.
I mean, surely we get it back to previous day's low at worst. Is that 90s? Where's VWAP? 120.
Did I recently add EMAs on your chart? Yeah. Yeah. Made a couple new chart books and figure, I'll just chuck them on the chart.
Uh-oh. You ever have your order quantity wrong?
Yeah, all the time. I almost put on a 50 lot long in the middle of last night. My margin wouldn't let me. And pick up some strength here. Looking sweet.
There we go. Fly. New York Post. Iran knows what's going to be happening soon. I'm not open to concessions. Whatever.
Those SPX trims up against 8.
God, just break the structure. Yes, I want it back to like 22 first. And then, I don't know, 32, 38. In Q, I really needed to like blast through here up into the 80s because I thought I was adding one at a time. I was adding 3 at a time. Not good. Nice, Cameron. You have to think we're probably going to get an Iran deal soon because he's threatening to blow up the country again. Was adding right there a mistake?
Man, give me a little pop.
What are they?
I gotta take some off here if we can at the point of control.
Did we just chop here on the daily 9 again? This is just.
I just wanted to go to like the 70s.
We're back above.
I didn't see those filings, Lord of Wall Street. Not those specific ones, but there's been a ton coming out. Yeah, people can load puts. Doesn't play into my system at all. Michael Burry was also loading puts a year ago. And everybody was asking us about it. What is your thoughts? Do you think this matters? Blah, blah, blah. No, irrelevant. What Michael Burry is doing with his portfolio does not inspire me to do anything along those lines with mine. So, big dogs don't always get it right. I think letting somebody else's portfolio decisions influence yours is a big mistake. Find those confluences.
You got to remember all those 13 Fs that came out. That's as of March 31st, by the way.
Yeah, that's not coming out like
45 days ago.
Yeah, 45 days ago, exactly. That is the key. So all those put positions that they were putting in are probably underwater. Depends on what they're investing or like buying puts on, of course. But
if they can just break the structure, please.
But it's always something to keep in mind, you know, just like the filings that are happening and stuff. But I just don't make decisions off of it.
It's funny what happens when you just like wait for your levels.
Just let the market come to you, right?
It's crazy. Yeah, shit works. I don't know. Are they gonna have to swoop down one more time to get some juice here?
No, just blast through.
I hope it does. Look how much different the hourly and 30-minute looks now. Ugh, they can't get through.
He has the best performing hedge fund year to date and is ex OpenAI employee. Super bullish on AI. I mean, it's Q1. I mean, yeah, it's valid points, right? I mean, if you're playing the game of like following portfolios, then you're playing that game. You know what I mean? But I don't think playing that game is the wisest option. But you might kill it. Like, shit. Not saying you can't make money doing it. But at the end of the day, nobody knows what's best for my portfolio except for me. And I feel like when you're doing that, and again, it's okay to do that if you created a portfolio specific for that, but you're putting the future success of your portfolio in the hands of somebody else. I trust me more than anybody else. So,
like point of control, low or high. Basically, IB low or below on ES there.
I would say if I was going to sit back and try and follow any plays of big dogs like that, I'd probably just do Nancy Pelosi tracker.
Well, here's the thing. If you're looking
like,
for...
I'm gonna do it.
If you're looking for like confluence of names that you already like, sure. If you're already in a name and you see somebody big was buying it, like, cool. Like, yeah, you probably want to stay in it maybe for a little bit longer. Widen things out a little bit. Like, it's a confluence thing.
Mm-hmm.
And then if you're looking for like ideas, like what are the big guys like, hey, I've been kind of looking around for some ideas of stuff to buy and invest in. What are the big guys doing? The successful guys are buying these companies. Okay.
Mm-hmm. That's another thing too.
You
Like
can
if
even
you
like
notice multiple portfolios and multiple guys buying like certain names, right? It's confluence.
Dell and OpenAI are partnering.
Oh.
The other thing I was going to say there was if you think about like hey, I'm heavy concentrated into chips right now. I need to move some of those profits out. Like, should I be buying software? Should I be buying banks or whatever? And it's like, okay, well, what are the big dogs buying? Are they buying the software dip? A lot of them are. Are they buying banks? Are they going safer plays? Like, what are the most successful people doing? And just think, okay, well, I don't have to buy exactly what they're buying, but I can say, hey, well, seems like some big money's rotating into XYZ, whatever sector. Really don't want this to trade back below like 969.50.
Yeah. Okay. I caved in. I took 15 of 40 off.
I was just about to add.
Average is 913 now. I'm gonna chuck my stop at 930. I mean, it would hurt to see this go back down there, but I made a decent bit on the calls, so we're fine.
current positioning, I'm long NQ. I'm long ES. Jordy is flat like the Earth.
I think we should be hands off for the rest of the day now. Just hope that position kind of holds. I think it should, though. I think if it has to take out my stop, I don't think the downside's over. I think it should be. But it's just struggling to get back to 29,100. It's just slow to do it. So I am hands off now. Some trim set at 100 and 230s, but that is it. I think it's the perfect time to take a nap. So I will catch you all in a bit.
All right. Gosh, are they going to flip this, or is this just where it stops again? Appreciate the kind words, Eddie. If you guys would be bearish on Nvidia earnings and a market correction afterwards, how would you play it? I would probably be short the S&P, not the NASDAQ, because the NASDAQ's been way stronger. This is a bunch of ifs here because we just had a market correction literally less than 2 months ago. So it depends what you're, I mean, if you're thinking of, 5% pullback or something, maybe something like that. I don't know. I think you need some lower highs on the daily, probably, to help your argument. I don't know. Florida Wall Street. Because I don't know why I would be bearish in Nvidia earnings to start with. That's the first part I'm gonna have trouble with. And I mean, the market correction would come from like sustained rates and oil up here, I guess. But I don't think any of that changes the AI trade right now. Yeah, so that's a tough thing because you're putting a whole lot of kind of hypotheticals into here. It's almost like you're creating an outcome before you create the thesis, if that makes sense. Boy, we need to hold right here. Apple headline. Invites have gone out for their event. What does WWDC even stand for? Okay, the last two earnings resulted in a sell-off, so this one's going to be a sell-off. Like, I
can't. Yeah, no.
I'm just
no.
making. I'm just logically, argumentatively debate, whatever you want to call it. Like, I'm not. This isn't me saying you're wrong. Isn't saying. Let's just think about, like, just break down your thought. You know, your thought here. The last two earnings resulted in sell-offs. So this one will.
Biggest company in the world. You
There's
expect
so many variables. Like,
yeah, I
like before those last two, didn't they have, you know, they had a couple flat ones. Before that, they had a bunch of ripping ones. Like these are binary events. Like, one's not linked to the other.
Exactly.
And then you also had where NVIDIA was, you know, just beating and raising like crazy growth and, you know, just shocking the market over and over and over. And then once people got more accustomed to that, then it wasn't as big of a surprise, right? And a lot more people were in the trade. You know, a lot more people were in NVIDIA and realized the significance. But I mean, just breaking down this statement right here, the last two earnings resulted in sell-offs. So this year will, I mean,
wouldn't you think the opposite?
You're just
biggest company in the world. You wouldn't expect it to continue to report.
Well, I wouldn't even do that. I would just keep it simpler. I would say, like, you're there's so many variables here that don't even you can't put together. Like last Saturday,
the problem is sometimes you'll be right, and that makes you think that there's a strategy there. But
well, that's the point. That's the variable. Last Sunday I ate Popeyes, and then I had a bad day trading on Monday. Like, so.
So Popeyes is evil, right? Like,
so yeah. Every time I eat Popeyes and we have a bad day, like there's just like kind of like unrelated variables here.
Exactly.
Like assigning variables to each other. I mean, okay, here's a scenario for you. Let's look at this one. Here's QQQ. Remember, didn't NVIDIA report earnings like right here?
Why can't we stretch anymore? The freaking fear and greed is at 60 something.
This right here was NVIDIA earnings, and it sold off everything. And then look, the next day, we went on a run straight back up. There was nothing left to look forward to, right? Nothing left after NVIDIA earnings to look forward to. The next day, everybody bought the dip, and we went straight back up here. You know, we didn't go to all-time highs or whatever, but this was this was back in November. So
and the way I see it is nothing stretched when the fear and greed is at 60. Like, it's just not. It's just not. Things can go higher, man.
It's like the first time you're touching a 9 EMA on the daily in 29 trading days. I mean, does it? I don't know. Like, I just don't see the bearish argument here. If anything, you're resetting a little bit for it to be able to continue if it's going to. Now, am I like full port long here? No, like I'm not, but like I just don't see how you go through these charts and say, yeah, let's short everything. Now, I mean, if you do it, it works, and you have a strong enough thesis that you can stand on, like absolutely, but Elon, ooh, verdict. Yeah, jury reaches verdict in the Elon Musk lawsuit against OpenAI. Ooh, that'll be interesting. Keep our eye on those headlines. The short would have still printed. When? On the NVIDIA earnings? When was the last earning? This one right here? What's funny is on this NVIDIA earnings, we stayed within the measured move. I still remember. Who just joined? I mean, guys, nobody can present to me.
There's zero argument you could give me.
A strong
Zero.
argument, strong thesis to be like super bear. Like, okay,
Until price tells
can you
me.
sell? Can you sell and take profits? Yes, absolutely. Could you try to take little shots at shorts and maybe one of them print? Sure, great. But just because things work, don't mean that you have a solid thesis around it or anything. Like I would challenge people. Tell me, lay out a full solid thesis with market price action confirmation, with positioning confirmation, and with actual macro earnings reasons that cannot be debated against, with an equal argument on the other side. If you can do that, then sure, go ahead and short. But I would challenge anybody to try to present that.
Literally just give me a price action argument. Nothing from the under the hood. Give me one price action argument. There isn't one.
I mean, the bearish arguments for the broad market in general from mid-April until now for the last month are they're null and void.
I think that's what people need to understand is that like this whole time we've been doing this conversation here, all the negative potential things have been things that are not related to price action. I only care what price is doing. That is king. Until price tells me whatever's under the hood that might be telling us this or that, it just doesn't matter to me. It's just
The weekly candle on NQ is bearish, is it?
Really? Just because it's red? I would massively disagree. You tap into previous week lows, you could drop more. I'm extremely bullish from previous week lows. Giant weekly fair value.
We didn't even take out previous week's low. What is bearish about this?
Nothing. Zero.
You would
Nothing
have to close underneath this for that to be bearish.
People think it's bearish because it's slightly red candle.
Look, honestly, the more likely scenario is you finally had a slowdown after this, and this becomes an inside week, and so you just stay rotational within this previous week. And then whichever way it breaks from that is bigger. I mean, a weekly. We're talking about weekly, right? And then that's if you're looking at NQ. If you actually look at the underlying, once again, same thing. It's just an inside week.
Red is
and
red ass argument.
It's the first day.
That's so true.
It's the first.
Red is red, bro.
It's lunch on Monday. What are we?
It's Monday.
This by itself is not a bearish candle.
Also,
I
when you're in a
hope-
raging bull market
hold on,
in the
hold on,
first... Oh,
Hold on.
sorry.
This candle right here is not a bearish candle. And if you don't understand that, like we need to revisit what candles mean and what they track and everything. This is not a bearish candle. If this next candle prints, if this week closed down here, you could then try to call that. What happened?
First of the issues. There we go.
Oh, we're back.
We're back.
If this candle closed down here below this one and showed a reversal, then you could start to make the argument. Your weekly 9 would be the counter argument, but this candle would have to close down here to be bearish, right? Yeah, it'd have to have, or at least below here. And we're still 4 days out from that. So why are we predicting anything?
Also, I'll just say something that paper always says. When you start out the week, Monday morning, when you're in a raging bull market and the first move is down, it's usually fake move. Same thing with bear markets. You're in a bear market, first move of the week is up. Not guaranteed every time, but like a raging bull market, we first dip down to a 9 EMA like this while consolidating sideways. That's bull to me.
All right, so to answer this is what I was hinting at, what Brandon's saying right here. A Morningstar reversal, let's say a Morningstar reversal is not a candle, it's a candle pattern. So let's make that clear. We've got the genius here himself, KC, that will tell you that quicker than anybody. A candle pattern is not a single candle. And we're talking about weekly. So what do you need? You need 4 more days of selling down to here in order to get a weekly Morningstar reversal.
Correctamundo.
I mean, I don't know.
Honestly,
what else do you say there?
I'll be honest with you. Even if we got all week of selling and that candle went red and it matched it all the way down to that weekly 9, honestly, I kind of hope it would just invalidate itself and bounce off of it and then continue to go higher. If there was one weekly evening star reversal I'd want to see get invalidated, it would be that. But that right there, whatever you got right there, you're probably about to go to that. That's a perfect one. That's what you want to see.
Here's an example, right? And let's think about this. So once again, these are weekly bars right here. So you had an up candle, you had a doji with a small body, and then you had a full body candle that closed below. And then look, so you hit the daily 9, KC just said there. Then look, you popped back up, you retraced almost half of it. And then when that broke through, okay, now you're starting to get, some follow through, because not only did it close and confirm, but then the next week, and this was probably by like Tuesday or Wednesday, because look, you gapped back up and then you started selling. So this is probably Tuesday or Wednesday before it actually broke down. So we're here. This is 8 trading days away, probably 7 trading days away at best for the actual breakdown confirmation. So yeah, I don't want to spend too much time on that, but I do think it's important. And now look, something happens, we sell off, whatever, cool. You can come say, oh, I was right. Okay, that doesn't change like the argument in the setup.
Go do it again.
Go
do it again.
Repeatedly.
And again and again.
Once, I don't care.
Yeah,
Things
right
can
once
play
don't
out
mean shit.
Either way, but like, I mean, watch us like pop back up tomorrow and then start to come back down, and watch like bombs start flying or whatever, and I don't know, something go crazy, and we do get like a sell off down to here, and everybody will, I told you so. Okay, well, we have to blow up a sovereign nation for you to get your short to play out. Like,
told you so, bro. I was right.
Just saying. The other problem, and the reason I spent so much time on this, is because the amount of times somebody has said, "I'm shorting."
We need to spend time on it.
Here,
people are shorting too much, bro. We need to.
It's to extent right here. Look, okay, here, let's just go through it. I'm short because it's run a lot. Oh, we're super extended. I'm short. We went sideways for 3 days and broke out again. Oh, look, there's a doji. Oh, I'm short. Oh, look, we got a red doji. I'm short. Oh, red doji. I'm short. Oh, look, we finally broke down. We broke a couple previous days. I'm short.
It's actually comical.
I mean, that's and the thing is, I'm not picking on anybody here in the chart. What I'm saying is, this has literally been said over and over. And the one time it plays out, that person will be, oh, I called it. I called the short. Yeah, but 3,000 other people tried it all the way up here, and every single one of them got ran over. A lot of them tried it multiple times, and they'll post online when the one hits, but after they got ran over for half their account.
That one hits, man.
So
at the end of the day, guys,
that's why I'm spending so much time on this.
Get your own data. The only reason I learned to not short raging all-time highs is because I actually took trades and lost money doing it. You're not going to really learn.
You have
until
to know
you do
how to
it.
read candlesticks too. If you don't do that, you'll never get anywhere.
Yeah.
You have to read Steve Nissan or somebody that a candlestick book. Like those are the basics. If you can't get through the basics, you're wasting your time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So learn what the candles mean, the bodies, the wicks. Learn to put it together with the other candles that are happening around it, and also understand that if you're trying to trade patterns, it's patterns confirm on whatever time frame you're looking at it. So you have to keep that in mind. Also, pattern confirms with usually the second candle after. So whatever candle you're looking at, it's usually 3 to 4 candles minimum that confirm for a sustained move. And then you put that on a daily or weekly and you're going, okay. Plus, the higher time frame you get in the market, so when you get to a daily, you get to a weekly, or you get to monthly, the market is designed to go up 70% of the time. Look for bullish arguments. Look for bullish targets when you go up that high in the market in time frame. If you're trading 5-10 minutes, whatever, your 3-minute candles, cool. Like, sure, you can scalp around anywhere. The direction flips all the time, all day long.
Lord of Wall Street, you also said something great, actually, where you said the only time I made a fortune shorting was below the 200 SMA. There's your results right there.
Scallops trader, you are talking like true technical analysis. Other should be fundamentals. But here's the thing, from a fundamental standpoint, look, because if you do 2,
he was agreeing with us, by the way.
I know. I'm just saying. So if you mention, like I asked Paul about this earlier, because we had Hamid on here a few weeks ago, and he said MU is cheap on a fundamental basis, and I'm looking at the chart, it's like 3x'd, and I'm like, how in the world? And I look over, and Hamid's buying MU, and it's because he looked at the fundamental side of things. And then so you go to the fundamentals right now. There's crazy amounts of money being spent across the board. Crazy amounts. I was making sure there's no headline here. Crazy amounts of money being spent on this build out. And they're not stopping. They're not slowing down. They're building this all out. This AI stuff. And they've realized, like, hey, we need even more chips. And like the thing's developing constantly.
I'm going to trim my Microsoft calls.
Ooh, I like that. Let's make a new
I took a loss on it this morning. I re-entered the same position a little bit ago.
But the fundamental, like, just to finish that thought, the fundamental, like, argument, okay, are some names expensive? Yes. Can they grow into the earnings? They can. Can they reset, pull back? Yes, they are. All of these can happen. But just on a general basis, and that's why I brought up the Microsoft question with Paul earlier, because if Microsoft's trading at a 24 PE right now, Mag 7 less Tesla usually trades 20 to 30 times, and the S&P is trading basically at 2021 right now, which is historically a pretty fair valuation. And beyond that, you're in an AI revolution where there are going to be certain things that need to be overvalued because they deserve to be. Just to connect some of these dots together. Interesting stat from Claude. 53% of days are up, 62% of months are up, 74% of years are up, 94% of decades are up.
The market's designed to go up over time. Like through the thick and thin and all the bullshit that happens. I mean, I'll tell you right now, Nvidia making new all-time highs right now, right? Nvidia's my cost base is in the 90s. It's at 220 right now. Even if you were to buy Nvidia right now at 220, 5 to 10 years from now, I have a pretty good idea that it will be worth more than $220. Like, regardless, if it goes a little bit higher, comes back down, 5 to 10 years from now, Nvidia, I think, would be higher than where it's currently trading at right now. It's just the market's designed to go up. You gotta fight through all the bullshit to get there. Who the fuck is calling me at a time like this?
If technical analysis
Microsoft
edge, you'd be trading millions of cash. Dude, I don't have millions. What?
No, he's lying. Jordy's
This
lying.
guy's cooked, bro.
Jordy got
Lord
bans.
of Wall Street. Let me counter, because like the whole point about having a
Not
discussion,
true.
presenting an argument, is to present the counter arguments, and then each person that listens decides for themselves. That's what debates are all about, right? So like Jordan can make a point, I can make a point. It doesn't matter at the end of the day. Whoever's listening is going to listen to both sides. So the counter argument to this would be, okay, you're saying if technical analysis was so bulletproof, you guys would already be, that one, it's not even a logical argument to say that, well, if it gives you such an edge, like, why do you have millions and stuff? Okay, but throw that out the window. If technical analysis didn't matter, why does every fund on Wall Street have whole teams of technical analysis guys?
Yeah.
I mean, why does Frank, a 40-year veteran of this, why does he know technical analysis and use it? Mic drop.
Colin. Also, TA is such a broad term. TA can mean so many things.
Yeah.
Like technical analysis.
Dude, you know how many indicators are out there?
Yeah, like it doesn't narrow it down enough. Like it really depends on what you're trading in technical analysis, to be honest, because there's good, there's bad.
Dude, look at this.
Technical analysis is whatever education you've decided to utilize for a strategy that makes sense to you to develop your thesis if you believe it is going to work or not for a stock to go up or down in confluence with all those fucking things. Like my technical analysis on SPY Qs is not the same as Jordan's technical analysis on SPY Qs.
No.
But do we have potentially the same start and end goal for that chart? 100%. But the technical analysis for going from point A to point B is probably wildly different from what I use and what Jordan uses.
Yeah.
But we have the same thought process to get from point A to point B. That's the thing. Like technical analysis, there's people that just trade just chart patterns or trend lines or support resistance. Some people use flow, some people don't use flow. Some people use gamma, some don't. You find just what makes sense and what works for you. That's all that matters.
Yeah.
Who is running a chainsaw?
Oh, sorry. It's the A10 Warhog upstairs, dude. They're fucking cooking, dude. Ridiculous, bro. All morning long, my room has been vibrating.
Hell yeah.
Sorry,
Ridiculous.
That's a good
caught me off
Monday.
guard.
Ooh. Bringing a wrap that down.
McDonald's chart.
They're looking at the daily. There's a Morningstar reversal on McDonald's daily.
Yeah.
I already know it.
Let's work our way down here.
I already know it.
You're under the
Or weekly. Weekly.
You're under the 200 week.
But look at this. Look at the candles.
It's holding my little EMA basically.
It needs till Wednesday, and I'm gonna get interested.
Hold on. Let's get there. Not a ton of price action there to go off of. A little bit there at 275, you could say was an interesting level. You zoom in, you say, okay, yeah. I mean, if you want a true reversal, you need to close up here. This is day one, of course. This doesn't look terrible. You have a big down move, and then you consolidate and just hold the line, get a push back up. You're running right back. I mean, the problem is McDonald's has done
Both great companies.
this. This is a stair step down.
It's probably near 285.
But
between Wednesday and Friday, if it still looks strong, closing over 285, I'm looking at swings. Don't front run it though; you'll get ran over.
Yeah, I don't know. So like just from the chart, sure, could get some follow through back. Yeah, 285, 287.
Yeah, 285, 286.50 is a daily level. That's
I like 290s, 292. I like that area as well. If you're just looking for a swing upside.
Yep.
I have trouble wanting to swing long anything like a lot of people are concerned about the consumer, right? Do you want to be long? Do you want to be long a consumer facing stock right now? If that's the concern around, the market. Unless your argument's going to be like, oh, well, they're not going to eat Chili's or they're not going to go to Longhorn Steakhouse. They're going to go to McDonald's. Well, maybe that's your argument. I don't know.
you trim Microsoft here, a new high of day, move stop to entry, secure green trade.
Did you know that Trump traded over 3,700 times in Q1?
Yeah.
That's like potentially like 9 trades every hour.
I would put money.
I
would put money that he didn't do a bit of it.
No, of course not. He's not. Yeah,
people.
of course. Or Barron. Yeah, Barron's running it.
I guarantee you he probably hires someone to do all of that for him, and then he pays him a percentage of whatever profit comes out of that for his investments that this dude makes in his account for money. I mean, if you got a shitload of money and you can hand it off to someone who's 10 times smarter than I am and be like, we'll do an 80-20 split. Hell yeah. I'd do it too. Is Microsoft going to go to 427 today before the close? What are we doing?
Well, of course. Damn. Yeah, Trump definitely has to approve of everything. Yeah.
I don't know.
Or maybe he tells them whatever you do is approved by me. Go do it.
And you're the expert here. I mean, that's how most funds work. He's big enough; he could probably just have his own fund. Yeah, to be fair, Mad Dog's right here. Oh, you make your own. You make your own headlines. Pretty easy to be a star trader, huh? Where's Zenny to the penny?
Oh, 30-minute squeeze fired. 425 coming up. Microsoft is micro hard. There it is, 425 break. Oh.
Bro, tell me that we don't want to rip back to previous day's low.
Dude, M, did you see where we bounced at earlier?
Yeah, we bounced like multiple, and we're doing it again right here on these.
Yeah, they swept underneath of it. They reclaimed it. Now we're just consolidating back over that level again. Like that. to me, I almost re-shorted again because I was short earlier down to it, and I closed it when we hit it. When they broke it down, I was like, okay, I'm thinking about shorting the back test. When I saw how strong they came in, I didn't do it. I was like, oh.
I waited on NQ. I waited all day. I traded ES back and forth a few times, but I waited all day for us to break down to where we did, and I hammered longs.
We got some
Rizzo's
data
doing the
coming out
same.
this week too. NVIDIA earnings, everyone's going to be watching, talk about. I'm not sure if we're going to see like a huge move overall unless it's a catalyst from a headline. Might do slow grindy, maybe both directions, but maybe not like big breakouts or breakdowns just yet.
I wouldn't be surprised to close right here. Daily 9, right on it. QQQ, literally right here, sitting on the daily 9. What happened to Meta?
What's the
Oh,
Meta
oh.
you? Meta get
Here's the other thing.
hammered.
Even though we sold off a little bit today, internals are positive. Internals on the NYSE have been positive all day long. We dipped slightly red and came all the way back on the NASDAQ. ADD has been positive all day. It was fading throughout the morning, of course, but it's still positive. More stocks going up than going down. 500 more going up than going down. Casey, did you see the new ticker bar that I got put on?
No.
This is just like the start. You see right at the bottom of my chart?
Yeah, let me move this thing out of the way. Oh, I gotta stand up. Ooh. That's pretty neat.
I hope so, Colin.
So I'm gonna eventually, I think I'm gonna get another one stacked with this one. That's like a news. So we'll have like this one. We'll have like a news one, or maybe like the top of the screen we'll have like.
I was gonna say one with news at the top would be pretty neat.
Yeah. So do something like
Link
that.
it to Benzinga.
Yeah, we can also. There's just so many. Like now that I figured out how to get this OBS thing connected over to Restream. Does Tesla rip to new all-time highs when the SpaceX IPO gets announced? I doubt it.
I don't know that it would. I would love that though.
Tesla on the 200-day here. This is an interesting buy. Look, Tesla goes to new all-time high if FSD goes into China. That's my prediction.
Dude, if that happens, I'm gonna be very happy.
I think it would at some point.
My portfolio would be quite excited about that.
Maybe they can do that with like integrating it into a deal between US, China, and Iran. Just incorporate that in there somehow to end this mess.
Are you telling me we don't try and go take out all those highs we just left on ES and NQ? 74.14, all those stacked highs. Come on.
I hope so.
I would think those get hit.
We gotta get out of this lower high.
I know.
Finally have some higher lows to work with, but lower highs. Reddit asked about here from Ludo. Let me go to the weekly first. Weekly's kind of messy. Nothing too exciting here. You are like reclaiming and holding a weekly 9. You're stuck under the 21 and then the 20 simple. You did reclaim and hold the 50-day. Now this IPO'd what? 2 years ago? Yeah, just over 2 years ago. I mean, it looks constructive with lower highs. I mean, higher lows, higher lows, higher lows. And you no longer have, you have a couple higher highs here. So your shorter term is trending back up. It's kind of trading in this like back and forth channel, right? You're sitting on kind of this consolidation here. So like chart wise, yeah, it looks decent upside. It got really beaten up. Two things here. One, software. Is software going to make recovery? Probably so. Reddit makes a lot of their money from advertisements. How's the advertisement stuff doing? I don't think it's been doing super great, but it is a midterm year, so maybe that helps. Me personally, just thinking about the bigger picture with Reddit and AI, I don't think I feel like Reddit's traffic is going to go down because the amount of times you Google something, like you're going to get AI results now. I mean, the only time, this is a personal anecdote, so take this out of the analysis side, but just my thesis part. The only time I ever go to Reddit is if I'm looking for like reviews on something or like how to do something. But if I type that into Google first, like used to, I would see like the Reddit results and I'd go down to those, but now I'm getting an AI result first. And I'm going to start reading AI now. Is AI sourcing Reddit? Will it keep sourcing Reddit? I don't know. Those are different questions to kind of add into the mix, but I'm not a big fan of Reddit. I just like thinking in a longer place. I just feel like there's other better places to be. I am still very long in queue. Yeah, so I'm not super excited about Reddit personally. But there's different argument. I mean, the reason you have markets because you have people speculating on both sides, right? Things get re-rated, but I'm not very bullish on Reddit right now. AppLovin, this one's heavily advertisement. This chart looks constructive, but it's trading under the 200-day still. Yeah. What was the other one? Like Zeta? That one big in the advertisement? Zeta is starting to look interesting, actually. It's one of those knots likes this name. Huge run, reset, huge consolidation base here. Trying to break back over the 200. Uh-oh. Sell it again every time. It's interesting there's bottom wicks on all these 15-minute, but it's just absolutely getting stuffed at that daily 9 right now. And when I'm speaking about that with Reddit, like I don't love Reddit like longer term. Like if you're trading it for, this month, next month, this summer, or something like that, fine, yeah. Rut-row. We're about to break.
Wow, they're gonna leave all of those relative equal highs just sitting there.
All right.
It's disgusting.
That gives me some guidance.
That's gross.
Oh, you're
Yeah. The fact they couldn't get back over that.
Oh, you're in.
And IWM, new low of day.
Okay. All right.
I don't know if Frank's talking about the market or to a client because it's applicable both ways.
All right. Yeah. All right. Above 2.7. Three folds? Yeah, he's horrible.
I muted you, Frank. NVIDIA back to the daily. I mean, is this just the same spot, Casey?
I just told someone in my Discord not to touch SPY and QQQ.
Can always tell when the market's like choppy by this time of day. Like a lot of people start to just like walk away or they blow up their accounts and they're done for the day.
I think we
all
can
like in the
trade.
numbers.
I think we can trade a little bit lower. Personally, I would like to see QQQ potentially break back down 697, 695.
SPY is right between your NFP levels.
We're pinned between two things. The 30-minute right now on both SPY and QQQ, to me, it looks like a breakdown, back test, and so far consolidation rejecting. I think SPY can get down 732. So I mean, give or take, I'd like to see both of them drop $4 or $5. In order for me to start thinking long again for SPY, once it reclaims previous day low, 738 to 738.84, I'd be interested.
I think your highest probability is SPY closes right here, 736 and a quarter. QQQ closes at 703. Right on the daily 9. That would be my strongest prediction. I just remembered I'm still long a lot of futures with no stop loss. Probably not good.
You did get a sell signal on the 5-minute. SPY is currently in a 30 sell signal, but it only started 7 minutes ago.
Order field, order field, order field.
SPY's gonna hit 625 soon. You're smoking crack.
$625. What? My goodness.
Let me tell you what's not even going to happen for the year of 2026 at all.
625.
Is SPY 625. I hope you fat fingered that and you meant 725 because I will agree with that.
Okay.
No, he did. He did. Yeah.
Did he?
Yeah. There's no way that's true. No.
725 I can get behind.
For
Yeah.
sure. Yeah.
725. Yeah. I saw 625. I was like,
We
like
all
one of those
said,
posts-
"What the hell, bro?"
You ever see those posts on X where they're like, the generational correction's coming. They're like, the next candle's going to do this.
You know what my favorite post is? It's the post of SPY, and it's like literally going up forever, and they draw some like rising wedge trend lines. Like it's supposed to be
all the
bearish.
time, and then it's
I'm
just
like,
straight
dude,
down. They're like,
Are you guys stupid?
no, I'd say 95% of all people that do that, they do it just for the engagement on the post. They do not really believe that's ever going to happen.
And I totally understand that.
But on the
Posting
off
something for
chance,
engagement, but
we saw the biggest market crash in all of history, and it happened, they could be like, "I told you so."
We lost your source. Oh no, it's
No,
back.
you're good.
Never mind. Yeah, a little weird.
I reset it.
Oh, gotcha.
You got some Tesla flow coming in. Puts 400s May 20th. Large order just came in. Someone bought 2,000 contracts at $300 for $610,000.
Oh,
It'll be hard for us to bounce much today. Nvidia at the lows. Ooh,
Tesla and Nvidia haven't really been helping.
Amazon now a lower low.
Tesla just made a new low day. I said it this morning. Tesla, there was two names I had bearish charts on, and it was CVS, which I hope that doesn't play out because I only ever trade calls on CVS, and Tesla. But Tesla's at the daily 21.
I'm getting hungry.
I would watch 400 area on Tesla, and on your daily, just draw the trend line for the higher lows. It should line up around that same area. I'd set an alert. You have a small gap in the price action on Tesla to fill, which takes it down to 397.2. If it does sweep underneath 400 real quick, if it ever does get down there. So I would highlight that $3 zone. Another reason why I would like to see SPY sell off a few dollars is because I'm kind of long the inverse sector of SPY, which is going to be your energy. So I would like to see energy and your oil and gas start going, specifically XOM. I would like to see continuation, huge double bottom. Larger time frame daily. It's got a big old W for Wombo. Gap fill above potential. Oxy, same thing. All of them have almost the exact same charts. So that's one of the reasons why I like to see SPY go lower, just so XLE can push up higher and they can fill those gaps. What's the other one?
CVX.
CVX. Yep. CVX should have an identical chart to XOM and Oxy, XLE. But they all should have double bottom W's with gap fills above. So,
yep,
I am long there. XOM could gap fill today. It's very close. I am going to trim if that does happen. I have an alert set over 160, 165 to let me know that it's about to do the diddly.
How are your positions?
Haven't been anything since
mine are-
this morning.
Mine are fine. I mean, is it coming down lower than I wanted to? Yeah. Probably could have stopped out in profit by now, but
I'm just a sideliner. I'm a cheerleader for the crew at the moment.
I mean, my cost basis is like 858. So I'm okay.
Are you guys bringing suits to New York?
Only because for the stock exchange.
For then, yeah.
Oh yeah.
I am not wearing a suit at the event though.
I'm not wearing a suit at the event.
No, not at the event. I just, yeah, definitely for.
You're gonna
New York
need
Stock
at
Exchange.
least like a nice collared shirt and nice pants for the stock exchange.
I'll probably get a suit.
Yeah, that's what I
Honestly, just because it's on my bucket list to go there and I want to look as professional as possible. But also, hopefully, we can get our picture taken and I can have a new profile picture.
Yeah. Yeah, you can walk around and like basically take pictures anyway.
Because I'm wearing khakis and a button up freaking polo. Probably.
Yeah, little Vineyard Vines or
Yeah.
Southern Mario, the Southern Marsh shirt on. Dude, Southern Marsh with khakis, some wallabies.
But I got to get shoes. I got to go get tailored for a suit. Do y'all already have your flights booked too?
Yeah, I do. I don't know if Jordan did yet.
I do not. All right, sell signal playing out. Here we go. SPY did not get the sell signal, only Qs. SPY didn't get the sell signal because the 150 candle had too much of an upper wick on it, which is bearish, but for the strategy, it doesn't. QQQ 150 candle has more body than wick, so it signaled for that one.
Tempted to buy right here again, 900.
You have a daily level here, 701.24. Don't ask me where it's from. I have to scroll and find it. Thursday, May 7th, high of day. So you got a daily level right here. Thursday's high. And then where we bounced at earlier, low of day. Anyone take a guess why we bounced there? Because that was Friday's low. So you have a zone right there that's marked, should be marked from Thursday's high and Friday low. There's just a zone right here that I have. I'm hoping we can break underneath of it, flip it to resistance, and then get that drop down. We're almost halfway there.
Oh, halfway there.
XOM's popping. Let's go.
Yeah, oil's ripping.
What exactly is the XO? XOM is 161.77. So I put the alert 10 pennies shy of it to give me a heads up.
It looks like it wants to just vomit, and then I'm gonna buy it again.
Yeah, I think we break underneath 697. Get down potentially to 695. for whatever, whether it's a huge reversal, a scalp, just for a bounce. If that hits, I'm probably
Dude,
gonna
what?
hit along.
Why do I have to do this again? Stupid. How many times?
Halfway there.
Take my hand.
That Warhog go crazy.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You're good.
Anybody? Is there anybody left alive over there?
Dude.
He's spawn killing the whole team just over and over again around the map.
Sounds like somebody's having a good time.
Dude, I don't know. Like, there can't be any wall left. Like, they do this all morning. There can't be anything left to drill. What do you... No, I don't get it.
Oh, shit.
I don't understand.
That's funny.
It's absolutely outrageous.
There you go. All right, equal low, SPY. 700 Qs. No double bottom. Let's take it out. Let's drop it low, girl. It's over a $3 drop. Let's see if we can do it again. Tessie's drilling after those 400 puts came in. Can we get the 73, 77 break on ES? That would be fun, potentially. Next spot on Qs I have is at 28,742. That is going to be your low from Tuesday, May 12th.
I have NFP right here.
It's the bottom of my zone again on Qs right here. I would have to try and... I mean, some volume is coming in too. Let's see. Is it buying or selling? For SPY, it's selling. You had an increase in put premiums significantly within the last 8 minutes. For Qs... Oh, shit. I've been muted this whole time in Discord. My bad.
How much time is left? Hour and a half?
Plenty of time.
No, I've only been back for like 45 minutes. I just pulled a Minx. Not seeing a lot of put action on Qs. Just SPY.
Yeah, I don't want to long the exact same spot, but
You got a dark pull level on SPY at 734.17. Come on, just break it. Bust it down, Tatiana. I mean, you got pre-market turned on. That look like a head and shoulders on SPY? Look at that 5, 10, 15
A
minute.
little bit.
Kind of looks a little bit like a head and shoulders that wants to bust it down. Thought you on SPY, new low of day. I'm not even in my SPY puts anymore. I just need SPY to go lower so energy can rip. Although I could double dip again. Apple daily shooting star. I do not. On the daily? I do not, sir. I see a fat red candle. It's got a big body on it. From 300 to 295 on the daily.
Big back, big back.
Shawty got a big old back. Google dropped down a little bit. Amazon dropped down a little bit.
Big back tortas.
Yeah, Microsoft, that's what I thought. You thought you were about to dip down to your 21. Nope.
Oh,
Buy it back up.
motherfucking shit.
God, Microsoft's still super strong.
Mm-hmm. So the 30-minute squeeze fired. Yeah, I think that's it. I'd like to see if it can get continuation up to previous day high, but not if everything starts selling. I've already got some money back though from round one. Yeah, come on.
God, just touch it. This is gonna piss me off if it was like double bottoms here.
What kind of headline is that? White House reviews ban on trading through best price on stocks. There we go. New lows across the board. Let's accelerate it a little bit here. Don't sweep it. That'd be boring. That would be too predictable. We want to see something crazy.
Where's the yes? Oh, buddy.
Bounced off that level. 73, 77. Go look at. So you remember the level on NQ I was talking about with EMP? That level on ES. Go look at the after hours from Sunday overnight to Monday. The low is around that 73, 77 on ES. Just hit for the first time. NQ hit it hours ago, that low, but ES just hit it now. That's the spot. If you go to ES on the 1 hour, it shows it pretty 30-minute. It's kind of what I've been watching, but 30-minute 1 hour shows it perfectly. That's a 50-point bounce so far on NQ.
How did I get long at the exact same average I did this morning?
That's why I was like, don't be predictable.
back.
That's no fun because then we're just going to keep doing the same thing over and over again.
Run it back.
Look at the volume that came in on QQQ right there, too.
What's goody, Joe?
What's going on, everyone?
This could be just a backtest rejection at 900.
Getting some coding done.
Yeah, had that heater morning on Spaces earlier with you guys, and laying off the buttons, laying on the productivity.
Good.
Yeah,
I do that.
Yeah, 90s looks like a level of some negative gamma. Get a rejection with that.
I wonder if they hold this range now at the end of the day.
Stop noon.
You can always drop more, but took out overnight levels on NQ, holding them on ES.
Tell me we're not just going to go right back to 29K.
Dude, I wouldn't be
Right back
surprised.
to the figure.
Just come right back to the freaking spot.
And they just daily just
Sit.
get saved on the daily 9.
And they just keep it in the box.
And look, QQQ, NFP. It didn't touch it earlier, but it touched it that time. Instant reaction. SPY candle closed above it.
On that dip down on SPY at 215, you had a significant amount of calls come in over puts. The highest amount of volume was on 740 calls for 618 2026. $726,000 worth of those 31 DTE calls came in.
Jensen's on Bloomberg TV.
He was talking about Dell.
Right now he's talking about selling chips to China.
Let's go.
Yes.
Bullish.
I'll say right before NVIDIA earnings too. That's what he's gonna say. Let's
Yeah.
tell me not to just full port my entire account into NVIDIA Leaps.
We still need a pre-earnings run up.
I got a feeling Frank's trying to sell this thing here.
What's the probability if I were to buy $10,000 worth of NVIDIA 2027 calls to swing through earnings and just hold them for a few months? I could get a plus 100% return. Or do you think NVIDIA, like, even on good earnings, just sells off and then doesn't recover for a while?
How juiced are the contract?
I haven't even looked at them. Let's go check. I mean, even if you want to do next month expiration, they're not too bad. They're not too juiced. Even the weeklies, I mean, IV is only like 75, 80%.
Pretty sure this is your volume shelf on NQ. Yeah.
They're priced, the next week contracts are pricing in 6%, but that won't even bring you back to all-time highs. That's like not bad.
You said the next week contracts?
Or am I tripping?
Let me see.
Sorry, the Friday contracts. The next week's are, I forgot, I'm looking at like a liquid name, so they actually have like all the dates. The next week Fridays are pricing in like 6.5-ish. Not terrible.
Jensen's
not at
on
all.
Bloomberg TV.
Yeah, like NVIDIA $300 calls for January 2027. Like, I don't think it was that bad.
What is quant hood? Great question.
That is a good question. My name was just like my name, Joe, and I wanted like a character that people could like identify with it. And I'm a huge Batman fan, and there's a Batman character called Red Hood, and there we go. Red Hood wears a red hood, and
I didn't
always wear
realize
a
that's
white
where
one.
it came from. I like that.
Yeah, and I always wear that white hood, and it's in like the little guy I made.
Yeah.
I thought it was a
That's
playoff
what that's
of Assassin's Creed.
That's what the white hood was, but the name, yeah.
That's sick.
See, but you
Come
didn't think I had an
on.
answer.
Yeah.
Do they want to take this low out?
Reject it so XOM and energy can just pop. XOE is almost up 2% now.
It's actually warm in New York now, so 88 right now, so I'm not gonna put
nice.
it on. But or if that's the second reason.
Oh, dude, they're at the pool. I was wondering why my house was so quiet. I was like, where is everybody?
Oh, they gone. They left.
They're
you.
gone. I just checked their location. They're at the pool hanging out.
Shit, boy.
She.
Boy.
You already know.
It's 89 degrees and full sun out right now. we come down one more time and they bounce it, I'm going to the pool.
There we go.
I'll trade over there on my phone. I did it Friday. Caught like 200-300% on SPX. I'll do it again.
Yeah, this is not getting the reaction that I wanted.
Come on. Back test at 735 and say no.
It looks like an instant rejection on the 9.
I do need to charge my phone for a few before I bounce.
Boy, I don't know. This thing looks like it's going to come unglued.
Well, Rafi, I don't have much advice for you, but I will answer you. Generally, if you have all those qualifications already, which is great, show them projects that you have, and then try to network and like don't go the normal route of applying, try to get it through somebody. It seems unfair, but what else are you gonna do? You know what I mean? Everything I got because of those two things.
Alert just went off on XOM. And then put an order in. I just missed daily gap fill by 3 pennies.
She might be dead in the water here, boys.
475.
And they're going to stop me out again. Whether you're gonna hold it. NFP.
Oxy hasn't even entered into the daily gap fill. Doesn't start until 60.73 to go to 62.46.
I want to be long here, but there's nothing in the price action to tell me to do it. I mean, I am long a little bit, but I want to like add.
I just flipped short to long. Small. Come on, get up to 80. Flip it. Flip it.
Frosty Dog said, what kind of alert? The trim alert. Take profit. Go to XOM, go to your daily chart. You'll see that gap filled. I may double dip and add Oxy or CVX for a swing because they still have room.
All right. I'm out at 80. This is ridiculous. I should go do something.
I don't know. I got a feeling there's not a whole lot of interest here. Second time around, you did hold the NFP. It's the first time Q's has touched it since last Tuesday. Hmm. Now look at that, Frank. They're still coming in too quickly. Sellers just waiting on it. I don't know that they're just. I don't know they're just gonna let it go here, but they definitely aren't trying to bounce it.
They're really duking it out at 60s.
Yeah.
And be near low today. Apple, we're flagging.
Nvidia new
Near
low.
low day. Google, oof. Meta, middle. Microsoft. Nvidia low day. Tesla low day. All right, let's swoop it down. Come on. Here goes. Let's get a big negative tick here.
If they send this lower, a lot of longs got trapped in that. It looks
I stopped out on that little flash down.
Here we go. Come on, let's go. Rugged.
What did we hit? 814? Damn it, they could have done something really cool here and they just let it float. Bust it down, Tatiana.
No, now had a really good move today. I'm wondering if it's a short again because look where it just rejected. Just sell it back down from here. It's got a 30-minute sell signal since it hit 104.
Eight minutes till power hour. I gotta go host Stocks on Spaces for Evan.
Decisions.
MU. Oof.
Yeah, NASDAQ breath went negative. SPY still positive though, that's weird.
Oh, fuck it, man. I'm down for a little lotto.
Oh, should have flipped short.
Oh shoot! Look at that. Carmen's up 4.5%. Events names are actually canceled.
Took now $100 push from May 29th at 310 lotto. Small. Will most likely swing.
Might as well just throw up and rip through everything now, right?
Dude, they already got options on Cerberus. That's crazy.
On what?
CBRS, a new chip play that just IPO'd. They're not very liquid, but they exist.
Bro, leverage shares came out with a 2x leverage of it the next day.
That's crazy.
Wow.
They're moving fast on it.
Yeah.
CrowdStrike has 7 straight green bars, the new all-time highs.
CrowdStrike looks so good.
That thing's proven. Everybody thought that Claude was going to kill it. Claude enables them to have more business.
I'm gonna hop off here, pass off to Jordy and the crew. I don't know where this is sitting. I don't want to try to play the longs again. Definitely not gonna short down here. Bit flush down. Boy, I don't even know.
Dude, gold looks like the best thing.
Yeah, there's like nothing down here. It's gonna reclaim here and go back up, or it's just in a lot of trouble. Interestingly enough, the 15-minute has not closed below the NFP. Whoa. What was that?
Well, wiki.
Whoa.
They're really trying to do something.
Oh, yeah.
You're at the 3rd standard deviation VWAP band right here.
Jordan, can you go ahead?
2.6%.
What's up?
Can you share your screen?
Yeah. He's a.
Yeah, CVX just hit a zone upside, new high of day though, looking good. It's hitting the high from Monday, April 6th lows, highs Thursday, April 9th. Little SR flip spot up here, 196 to 196.7. We can start breaking a base and above that, then it has that gap fill potential above.
Oh, what'd you
Oxy's
say?
at 60, needs to break a base over this. XOM did it first, but it can continue if the other two continue to stay strong to fill their gaps.
All right, crew. I gotta go host Stocks on Spaces.
Heard that.
Ryan, good to talk
We'll
to you.
see you later.
Later, Gator. I'm probably going to bounce out here in a few as well.
All of you give up on longs here. I haven't taken a trade since like 10 o'clock this morning, brother. So there's nothing to give up on.
Photonic stocks are in a weird spot.
All right. I'm going to bounce out as well, guys. I'm going to go hang out with the family. I'm not going to do too much else for the rest of the day. So,
Yep.
All right.
I'll catch you
Great
guys
day, brother.
tomorrow. Have a great
See you
rest of your day. Later, guys.
Late.
Yep.
Your defense is activated on Gesm Island. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Ryan just had to leave and we fucking pump. Oh.
What the?
Oh, we just needed Ryan to leave. Fuck. Oh. They swept Asia and said, run it. Holy shit, brother.
160 point pop right there.
Drizzy.
Golly.
Drizzy has arrived.
I don't see anything on the tape that would, on the newswire. I mean, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Nothing. There's like one potential sale to India for 230 million. I'm like, I won't do anything.
My goodness.
Holy Lucky Charms. I like
What was that? Gnarly.
I definitely ain't touching it now. It's across the board. That's on metals too, and oil got a stick downside.
You just
So this
tapped
was
into
probably
VWAP
Iran.
on that. Wow.
Metals, everything is.
Wow.
It's got to be Trump. Yeah, postponed an attack, it looks like. No escalation. It's so crazy. Yeah, we're not going to do that, actually. We're going to hold off. Like, we're going to wreck you guys, but we're just not. A lot of longs got filled above POC. That's crazy.
Oh my God, SPX, the 375s went from $2 to $40.
Jeez.
I didn't see any news. You guys see news?
Apparently on Trump's Truth Social, they're not attacking Iran tomorrow when they were going to. America and Qatar are not going to do a planned attack that they had. Gosh, they flipped this thing back down. We spend most of our time and our volume in the area we just rejected at. I'm surprised Palantir hasn't moved at all. Basically chopped this entire month. Still chilling below 200 or 29,000 even. That's the highest spot of negative gamma. Oh yeah, Jordan, are you talking? You're muted, bro.
Oh my
kept
bad.
on-
I was like,
Oh, you're good. I kept
I was
on looking at
trying
your
to.
face.
Well, I was
and
just trying to
figure it out.
click buttons and fucking, it was not working. I was like tripping out.
I kept on like glancing at your face just when you weren't talking, so your mouth wasn't moving. I was like,
Um. What even is my color for this? It's like a white blue thing. I don't even know. What's this one? I don't even know. Random ass earth colors. And then all my gaps and everything are like that color, that color. Light charts are better. There's nothing to do rest of the day. Watch us close right here.
Max pain on NQ is higher. We were at it this morning. When we opened. Oh, we have this pop and then we're just doing nothing. No continuation is back to the gulag, back below. Standard deviation view up in.
Swing SPX calls overnight. I mean, I don't know what date you're looking at. I don't absolutely hate it at all. I'm not really swing trading much, but I don't have it on my chart, but you know that daily 9's there. One of the first days we've seen previous day low in a minute. My only thing is this is very grabbable. It's weekly low. It seems like overall we're going to grab that low before really getting next leg higher. At least on one of the assets. So I'm in the middle there. I don't know. It could be good. I like the structure for it, and I like that we're on the 9. But overall, by end of week, I still expect this weekly low to probably get tested. So maybe it's a good move into tomorrow. Maybe not. Can't really give you that. I don't think it's a bad shot to try and swing. 2 to 3 DTE. Could be good. Like, we could always gap up and then sell off to that weekly low, right? It doesn't, just because I'm expecting that weekly low doesn't mean we're just going to gap down to it, but I do have that in the back of my mind. What is that? Channel 4 removes married. I'm not even going to read that. YouTube will not be happy. No. Robinhood's supposed to roll out overnight SPX. Hey.
They might very well go to the bottom again by the end of the day.
Yeah. Hell of a day.
The zeros do have a put skew on ES and NQ.
Let's see. Mm-mm-mm-mm. On that big nigga, you know what I'm saying? Oh, what a day, crew. Holy shit.
Dude, I just found Swin takes screenshot.
Oh. I'm glad I didn't try and click any buttons.
Then you
After
both,
this
bro.
one. I mean, I never do anyway, but extra glad today. Probably would have gotten fucked. It's like a Globex session, yeah. Had some nice like IB moves. Where's it? Like if you were at all short to IB, it was a nice move, and then IB extensions, we hit 0.2 pretty cleanly before pulling back. Which 0.2, we go over to edge full, customize this specifically for a Monday, save initial balance breakout by levels, breakout days, 100% chance you hit 0.1, 91.67% chance you hit 0.2, but this is a breakdown day. 100% we see negative 0.2, that's what it said. This is 0.2 here, the second, it's technically the third red line, but the second thin red line, if that makes sense to you. Which is nice, because if you're short at any time and you're like targeting IB, you can clearly look at that data and say, well, I'm targeting IB, but there's a 100% chance based on the day of week and the breakout of IB that we go see that level. That's where you can go over here and say, well, 0.2 is here. This is IB low. This is 0.1, 0.2, 3, 4, etc. Sitting in shorts at all, it's like, oh, might as well extend your TP to at least 0.1, if not 0.2, depending on the data that's being shown. It's helpful. On any given day, 92.5, we hit 0.1 on breakdowns, 98.15, we hit 0.1s. It's double breaks. Double breaks aren't good. 75, people will look at this and be like, 79% is so good. It's not. Iceman turn, what else? Be free. Bro, tell me we're not daily consolidating, accumulation, about to drop into weekly fair value, manipulation, to then distribute higher back into all-time highs because this market's bullish if we're holding higher time frame order flow. I mean, is this not AMD? Accumulation, manipulation, distribution? I don't know. We'll see. That's how I'm going to think, though. And what is everybody and their mother probably saying right now? Looking at this this 4-hour chart, they're probably saying, bro, if we break this low, all hell's breaking loose. If we break this low, we're going to break structure to the downside. Maybe. But here's where break-a structures fail. Break-a structures fail when you're breaking structure into an area of significance. This is very much an area of significance. Weekly fair value. Previous week low. So whatever break of structure you see here, I just don't care about it. Irrelevant. Until we're running through all of this, which I know that's a lot. We'd have to sell off a lot for you to really be bearish, Jordan. Correct. Yeah, we would. Because we're in a really bullish market. We could drop down to the midpoint, 650 points lower. I'm still bullish. Doesn't mean I can't play a short intraday or something, but overall, bigger time frame. Market's fine if we're holding weekly order flow.
Let's go. I just went green in my Rubik shares.
Hey, let's go.
Yeah, man, we got so much. None of the narrative changed with anything, especially now. You got IPOs, going bananas again with SpaceX, CBRS.
Yeah.
You're always throwing around Anthropic and OpenAI going public. That'll get people giddy. This war's looking like it's on its way out. That always changes. There's nothing on the narrative aspect to.
Right, as soon as we think the war's over, Iran spots U.S. Israeli drones in Qasem Island. Nice.
Yeah, it's so weird, but the structure on the charts, it's clearly there. We'll test it and we'll see if it gets supported, but
yeah.
But it's still a bull market. Everything's relative. 3% off highs now. It's not like 3% off highs when you run up 0.5% into them.
No. I'm not looking at MACD, by the way.
We shall see. They're still trying at 28,900.
Yeah, I need more clarity to switch trends on a higher time frame. Well, and as of now, again, I'm not saying this happened here, so it has to happen on NQ or anything, but we know how the market works. The market accumulates and manipulates and distributes over and over. That's what we do. If you don't want to call it that, that's fine. You can call it something else, but it's what we do every day. And so I want to see that happen again. Where was I? Well, I was looking for something. Hold on. Right here on Tesla. So, of course, Tesla, like, not super related to NQ specifically. But just in terms of the way price action is moving, I would love to see something similar happen with NQ that happened on Tesla here. Of course, it's not going to be exactly the same. But what do we do here? It's beautiful consolidation or accumulation sideways, right? What is everybody thinking? Or at least at the time, I remember seeing people post about it. Bro, if we break this low on Tesla, it's all hell breaking loose. Here's the problem with that. When you broke that low, you're breaking into all of this giant gap in price here, which is just, I believe it was weekly or monthly bullish order flow, either way. But again, accumulation, you manipulate those buyers. Everybody that's long here, that's thinking this is a bull flag and it's going to rip. Where's their stop? Probably at the lows. Run stops. What does that do? Creates liquidity to go higher into all-time highs. Accumulation, manipulation, distribution. I see the same thing right here. Exact same thing. What are a lot of people probably saying? Dude, it's a head and shoulders. They're probably sitting here going, oh, wait, where's my drawing tool? They're probably sitting here going, dude, it's a head and shoulders, brother. We're gonna go down. Maybe, dude, but like head and shoulders don't work when you're dipping into fucking massive bullish order flow like that. Like, it's a chart pattern with no context. Are you able to do a detailed fair value gap lesson in YouTube? Yeah, for sure. I guess like, I don't know, would a video just all about fair value gaps and I don't know how I use them, I guess, be helpful? To me, it feels so basic. It feels so stupid basic, but at the same time, I know a lot of people aren't really looking at what I'm doing, so. Teach me master of hindsight. Oh, ain't no hindsight here. Tesla, that move I just explained to you, I was beating the table about that. Everybody was so bearish here. I was beating the table saying this is accumulation manipulation. We're going all-time high. You can go check the timestamps on my timeline on my X. And now I'm doing the same thing here. Nothing hindsight. Dip into here. We'll find some sort of long sup to then go higher. Or market surprises me and tells me, Jordan, you're fucking wrong. And we end up completely disrespecting this area and running through it to the downside, which would have to be a 1,000-point move down. Don't expect that. Could happen. If it happens, the market will show me. Price action will show me. What does your X have to do with this? Let's go check the timestamps. Just saying.
15 minutes.
You can call it hindsight, but you be factually incorrect. I do not still live on a boat, no. We left the boat days. I'm living in Puerto Rico now. Boat life was good, though. I miss parts of it. Parts. I'm very glad to not be living on a boat anymore. The good old days, though, man. That was fun. I miss the sounds, bro. The ropes creaking. Guys, you have no idea. I would have to, before trading every morning, I'd have to go outside. This is on West Coast time as well. So it's like 5:30 in the morning. Dark out. I'd wake up and while I was smoking a cigarette, I'd be soaping down the ropes. So I'd take soap, like dish soap, and put them on our ropes and then like throw a little water on there because they would creak so bad that you would hear them while I'm on live stream in Spaces. You would hear the ropes creaking in the background. It's horrible. And the seals, shout out Sammy the Seal. Oh, I'll be honest, I have no idea what we're doing here. No idea where we're going to close, but we're just not doing much, going sideways. So we'll see what MOC brings. Maybe it brings a little volatility, but pretty much a done day. Good one, though. Just a little bit of choppiness. You could have really gotten smoked today, so I hope you guys were being careful because these days will eat you up. Gonna close on the daily 9, probably right. Also, too, just for sake of the conversation, I know I don't have a daily 9 EMA on here, but just imagine there is here. I'll see a lot of people like trying to catch like the close below an EMA or something, right? And the close below an EMA might be confirmation for you or something, which is fine. One little, I guess, tip is when you're closing though on not necessarily just a doji, but a candle that doesn't have much displacement or momentum, I should say, for you guys to understand a little bit better. generally doesn't work out as well, right? Like even if let's say we did close below the 9 today, technically, yeah, you close below the 9, but are you getting real displacement lower? Not really. This candle, it's pretty small, right? We're not getting a ton of momentum to the downside. And so that's what I would always say too when you're looking for candle closes. Same goes for value gaps. If you guys are like using those like I do, not all of you are, but if you are, or even break a structure, like those things, you need to have displacement and momentum behind it. If you're just barely getting a little close, it's generally not ideal.
Breaking 29 beans.
Scout maxing today. Let's go. I'm fucking cheerleader maxing today. Save that daily 9.
One of the chat mentioned LMT. Personally, I'm ready for another defense name rally, LMT and Northrop specifically. The charts do just look, in my opinion, good. LMT looks better, but they're space plays, and for some reason they're not getting priced like they're space plays. Northrop made 75% of the propulsion for Artemis 2, and Lockheed made the crew capsule. It's the only crew capsule in existence that can do that mission, regardless of war and everything.
My gosh.
I think that they're mispriced to the downside right now.
Ooh.
Once they
Bro.
get treated as space names, I think we'll have a pop.
Make them pay has bars. Hey, let's go. Did a total boredom move today and grabbed a Lucid Pro 25k eval, passed it, made 800. But let's go.
Good job, dude.
Your sideline maxing today? Yeah. I had one trade today. I mean, that's most days. Or no trades at all. But yeah, just one. Why did you decide to go counter trend today and look for longs? I didn't. I played short.
I played all around, but like, dude, like, go to what you said. Like, of course, that would have been better, but how would you have known? You know what I mean? It's also like no disrespect. It's like, yeah, of course, that would have been the better move. You know what I mean? In that moment, take what data you give. You could have played longs off of VWAP sweeps all morning. I did that a few times. And then you could have played shorts off of level breaks like I did. You know what I mean?
Yeah. My bias was kind of fucked up today too. I'll share it. This is what I posted on X. We had a weird morning where we ripped through this hourly and then tanked back below it. Usually if we're closing over an hourly gap like that, I'm expecting previous day high to come into play, which is what I thought. And then market switched up on me. But initially I was thinking we get a move down from this London high, an hourly gap, maybe go test London low, maybe go test Asia low. And I was looking as that 15-minute bullish gap to kind of give me a real decision maker there. But not a great bias today. Honestly, was pretty wrong on it. The cool thing is, though, you can be wrong in your bias and still make money. You just have to be able to flip. You'll hear people say that bias is a bad word. It's wrong. Bias is not bad, guys. You have to have a bias to be prepared every day. When you take a long, you're long bias. When you take a short, you're short bias. Whether you want to say it or not. The key is, can you switch your bias? That's the key. Can you switch it? You sound bored as hell. That means you're making money trading. Yeah, I am bored as hell, bro. With the trading side of things, I'm always making posts and doing stuff on social media on the side, of course, throughout the day. That's why you guys see me with my head down like this all the time, because I'm grinding posts out. Pretty weird timing on the Trump's tweet right there where it needed to bounce. See, that's the thing. That's where it's like price and news just move together like that. Like, it's not a coincidence that we bounce there with that news coming out. Like, at least to me. When I look at us just sweeping Asia low, we didn't on ES, and we're freaking. Then we get that news headline. It's like, of course. But you also have no idea that news headline's coming out, of course, right? So something like that, you have no idea. That's why if I'm trading any headlines, it's going to be stuff like unemployment claims. I might be in a position going into that sometimes. Or 10 o'clock, pending home sales. Maybe I'm in a position for that because that's data we know is coming, you know? But a surprise Trump tweet, it's like, you have no idea that's coming out. What was the news? Halt on the war, basically. Trump's literal words were no attack on Iran tomorrow, but prepared to attack Iran on a moment's notice. That was the literal headline.
Trading stocks
stocks
just need to use capital. Simple does not equal easy.
Yeah, I'd argue differently too. Like, I'm not so blatantly ignorant that I'm gonna ignore the fact that yes, when you have more money, you don't need as big of moves when you're putting more money into the market to make a lot. So it will seem easier to make money with a lot of money, but it's not the case. It's just easier for you to make a lot really quick, but that means it's also easier for you to lose a lot really quick.
Also, I'd also say that in any sense, trading as retail, it just gives you an advantage because you don't have to put millions into one trade. You don't need days to enter a position. We enter positions with clicks. We're always going to get liquidity, especially on a prop firm. It's not even real most of the time.
Real.
So it's like, it's still, you're doing the same things. It's just that percentages changes. Yeah, Dole said it right there. It's all about percentages.
Yeah.
You're doing the exact same stuff. But if you literally have to look at the tape and say, can I get filled on my entire position right now? Now you're just in an entirely different league.
And it is true. You know, if I'm usually trading 5 micros and then I end up getting a bunch of capital and trading 50 micros, of course, right? 10 points in profit is going to be completely different on those two accounts, right? Like, and the 10 points in profit or 20 points in profit that I'm up on the bigger account, that's a day's work done. On the other account, it's not a day's work done. It's a small amount of money, right? And so that's where I say, in terms of percentages, that's what it is. Somebody said it in the chat. It's all percentages. And yes, it'll be easier for you to make a bigger dollar amount, but it won't be easier to make the same trades. It won't be easier to make 30 points. 30 points is 30 points. Whether it's $1,200 or $100, right? And a lot of, I don't know, I just see people thinking like, oh, if I had more money, I'd do better. And I'd argue the opposite.
Agreed.
Because you'd still be making the same trades. You'd just be sizing heavier, which means the same losses that you're taking now, you'd be taking, but they'd be thousands of dollars instead of, I don't know, a couple $100 or whatever. If you can't make consistent money with like a smaller amount, you're not going to really be able to do it with bigger amounts, or you will for a little bit. But at some point, that loss you take, it's going to take your whole account, right? At some point, that loss you take is going to kill you. So but it's definitely, you know, 30 points on a big account is much better.
Yeah, not trading is such an edge. Dude. Like, if you, like, I missed Micron and SanDisk, you know what I mean? And so that's okay. I never touched it. And so I didn't have to come back to a boss and say, explain why I didn't have it on my books or chase it so that way it's on there. Huge advantage in that. Everything's proportional.
Wait, dude, putting my AI agent to handle the chat invest is awesome. What chat invest? Like the AI chat? My advice is take that bigger amount and put it into longer term holdings. Yeah, no financial advice, but I agree.
Also, I think we've all experienced this. Trading is so much easier when you don't need to trade. You're sitting there and you're like...
Harvard did a study. Harvard did a literal study on day traders. This is statistical information from Harvard. 97% failed. And the biggest thing among all of them, all the failures, is that they needed the money. The only people that succeeded didn't give a fuck about the money. They were bringing in income elsewhere. Didn't give a shit about it. Literally the only winning people in that statistic gave no shit about the money. Zero. It really is the biggest factor when trading, your care towards the dollar.
And you'll force, rush, those formulas to not have a good time.
Oh, yeah. I will say right now, just to what you said, my advice is take that bigger amount and put it into long-term holdings. I love day trading. It's what I do. I love futures. If I had just sat back, put every dime I have into S&P on these dips, I'd be 10x where I am right now. 10x. 10 fucking X, dude. So take that information and do what you want with it. Day trading's great. Love it. But it should be income to create long-term investments for the most part.
Lifestyle, not life.
Yeah. Like I'm not 100% sure I'd have to do all the math, but I'm like almost certain if I was just invested in the S&P with all my money or like QQQ, whatever, I'd be in a really good position for my age. I wouldn't be able to sit back and do nothing for the rest of my life, but I'd be in a position where I'd have a big advantage.
You ran all the way back to VWAP.
Yeah, not even close, Jukebox. 100%, bro. One, why is that the case? Because when you're long-term invested, you're catching this whole fucking move, dude. The whole thing. Dude, guys, I'm invested since 2022. Wait, that's 2025? And I thought that one shit was good too. Bruh, this is 2022. And we wonder why long-term fucking puts the beating on like day trading side of things. Well, there you go, you know? Like for most people, of course, there's some crazy traders out there that will kill it in their day trading account over their long-term or whatever, but in this market, like long-term outperforms. I'm really not Logic, but I appreciate you, bro.
I gotta type it.
I'm just a guy. I'm just a kid. Trump has all options at his disposal at all times. Oh, MOC was light, by the way. I apologize. I didn't see it come out 3 minutes ago, though. 592 million to the sell side. Weak ass sell side. NQ is about the same. I've DCA'd into TQQQ since 2021. Really? Fuck, dude. That's amazing. Damn. you day trade, you react to every little move and noise. Better to swing trade on longer time frames. Yeah, like it depends. Like obviously long-term investing and like trading are very different, but I look at swing trading and I mean, it's all price, right? It's all trying to buy low, sell high. But I look at swing trading and day trading as the exact same thing. The time frames are just different. That's all it is. My long term, though, the way I trade is completely different, right? Like I never sell. I'm only buying. Buy. It's a completely different game. But I know what you're saying though, because with the day trading side of things, people let news influence them and all this noise that doesn't really matter, right? That's why you guys see me not care about news ever, because it's just noise that I don't want to listen to. I want to listen to price. And with the way I do things, I feel like day trading and swing trading are the exact same. The only difference is your time horizon. But I would argue different for most traders, right? Because most traders are letting all that noise affect them. And so, yeah, like swing trading and day trading is completely different there. But like force me to only swing trade, I'm doing the exact same things I would be doing now. Like if you forced me to put a gun to my head and swing trade the next week, I'd be doing the exact same things, just on a bigger time frame. This is true. Biggest moves happen overnight most of the time.
100%.
How do you say MOC is on the sell side? Just because the number that came out is negative. So if the number comes out and it's positive, it's buy side. Excuse me. It's on Financial Juice. You guys can go to financialjuice.com. It's free. They give it to you right there. Super easy. Here, show you. Super easy.
Oh,
Yo, that was a bar, dude. I get like this new album from Drake isn't the exact sounds that maybe everybody wants. But if you're going to sit there and tell me there ain't absolute bars.
Wrong.
Dude.
What's your favorite album? I haven't listened to either of them yet, or any of them.
Wait, favorite album or favorite song from the album?
Favorite new one. Favorite new album.
If we're counting... Hold on.
I haven't listened to any of them yet.
If you count For All the Dogs, Scary Hours, as a newer album, I would say that one. But... Honestly, I don't know, because I would say like Habibti, but at the same time, the most ads I have from the most recent albums are the newest album. Believe it or not. It takes a lot to make my playlist too, for the most part.
Dude, all the music I listen to is so niche. I gotta like so pilled with like gatekeeping artists and stuff like that. I really.
Name one bar. Oh, I'll name multiple.
Name 10 books.
Where's this one? Hold on, it's coming up in the song. I just forget the exact words to it. Hold on. It's coming out. Laying in my girl's lap like she Jackie Onassis and I'm John Kennedy, but I'm not Jonathan Kennedy. Rest in peace, but I can't bloody up the triple button Giovanni suit because I'm OCD. Bro, like... Be free. Fucking ES ripping.
The bear's still here. Well, we're still running the day. Should we went from negative 2 billion gamma to positive, like not even 10 minutes. Dang, we're close. All right. Did we close that next page?
Are their bears still here? They're gone. They disappeared. They're gone. I told her I don't got no cash and she said she could wait on no rack. Shit. Bro, that is a bar too. Oh my gosh. I don't think people understand the deconstruction you can do of these bars. I told her I don't got no cash, and she said she could wait on a rack on some Arabic shit. So she's waiting on a rack of money, $1,000. She said she could wait, like Kuwait, like in the Middle East, Kuwait. She said she could wait on a rack, like wait on a rack, like wait on a rack. Do you feel the deconstruction of these bars that I'm giving you? Come on.
All
Multiple
the alpha.
meanings. I told
Right
her
here.
I don't got no cash, and she said she could wait on a rack, wait on a rack, Kuwait on a rack. Bro, people don't understand the fucking artistic bar construction from Drake, bro. Y'all don't understand. I don't get it. Fucking brain is off, bro. Brain is off. You lucky that I've been with what's Iraq is also trying to invade Kuwait. Iraq is also Iraq. Bam! I didn't even know that one, bro. Fucking banger, dude. Tell me this shit ain't artistic. Tell me this shit ain't hard. Out of here, bro. Out of here, bro.
You gonna do?
Fuck.
Bro.
Crazy, dude. People don't understand, man. They don't understand it.
Oh man, what a good day.
You know what's all time one of my favorites though? The shoe fits. Might have to even say my favorite. Well, market's closed. Do we have any earnings to watch right now? No, we don't, huh? It was all before open today. Well, gents, do we gap up? Do we not? Sitting on daily 9. Bullish market. Guess we'll see. I just made that up, but a rack sounds like a rack. Exactly. When you say it in the line. I wouldn't be surprised if that's part of it too. Shit.
And that is actually how you pronounce it. We say Iraq, but it's Iraq, you know?
Not a mall. Wait till you understand K-Dot's bars. I do. K-Dot has bars. 100%. Like one of the best in the industry. I'm just not going to sit and listen to Kendrick most of the time, to be honest. But you're 100% right. Like some of the hardest bars in the game, the construction is, it's good. It's insane. I just don't love Kendrick. Like, obviously he's very good and he has some good songs. I just don't, it's more like the sound. He's very good. I am just not like super inclined to the way his voice sounds. But yeah, homie's got crazy bars, bro. Get introduced. Just to get it reduced. Good Lord. More weeks of recovery. Clinics front like you love every minute. Yeah, that's how I feel, T7. But I know he's good, and like plenty of people love him. Like, what are my favorites? I'd have to say like Bitch Don't Kill My Vibe. Humble is okay. Where's the other one? Love. I love that one. Love is good. Some bangers. It's all his old ones though. True. I do 100% agree with you, D. Drake is more of a vibe, like feel-good music. Yeah, for sure. That's why I like it more. That's why I like it more. Because I like those vibey shit, you know? And he'll get like, some people don't like it, and I understand why, but like he'll get weird with the auto-tune and do some singing shit, you know? And I'm like, I like it. I'm with
Dude,
it.
I get down with that.
I get down with it.
I don't understand when people don't like autotune when the whole point is that it sounds autotune.
That
That is the style then at the end of the day.
That is
like
a style. You gotta like the style.
That goes back to that Wheezy, Dirty New Orleans stuff. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Like that is what that is.
Dude.
It's supposed to sound like that.
Bro, don't let Future get fucking melodic, bro. Dude, when Future gets melodic, it's so good. I love it. All right, crew. Oh, I love hanging out with y'all. I would hang out more, but I only have about 40 minutes until we gotta hop on Spaces and do stock picks for the week. Oh, but a great day. If you guys haven't, like the stream, subscribe to the channel. We'll be back tomorrow. Ryan will be opening it up, of course. I'll be on Spaces in the morning until about 1 o'clock, and I'll be heading over here to hang out with y'all. But great day, great start to the week. I don't think what do we have tomorrow? Tomorrow we have pending home sales at 10. Not much data this week. FOMC meeting minutes, which reminder, it's not the real FOMC. It's just meeting minutes. Wednesday, it's not going to do much.
Yep.
Soup. Great day, gents. If you guys haven't liked the stream, we'll be back tomorrow. Love y'all.
Ciao, ciao.
Peace out, crew.
Ciao, chat.